Okay, this is it. The stream that should have happened years ago, but is finally happening now. Hey Dylan, welcome. Yeah, you should try it once. So, this is Persona 4, the original PS2 version. Hey Luna. This was, as some of you know, I streamed Persona 3 starting at the end of last year and continued at the beginning of this year. And, But that was not my first Persona that I ever played. This game was. I played it around the end of 2010, which was... I happened to stream Persona 3 roughly 10 years after I played this game for the first time, which I thought was kind of cool. And, I'll definitely go more into, why this game is so important to me at the end of the game, which is gonna take us a while, because Persona games are long. But, it had... just... suffice it to say that it had a serious impact on me. This is my second favorite RPG. Most people who know me well know that my first favorite is Skies of Arcadia. But this game is a very close second. It is not a distant second whatsoever. I mean, this is the only game that I have the strategy guide for. My copy of the game is signed by one of the voice actors, and I have a figurine of one of the characters. There's no other game I have that all three of those are true for. So yeah, kind of a big deal. And yeah, I wanted to play the original PS2 game because that's the one that got signed, that's the one that I first played, and also I have some issues with Golden, the re-release of this game that came out originally on Vita and then was released on PC more recently. But I can go into more detail about that later. For right now, let's watch the intro. This opening song is called Pursuing My True Self. So I knew about the Persona series since Persona 3, and I had sort of stayed away from it in part because I wasn't sure if the whole social link thing would be for me. I wasn't sure if it would detract from the RPG experience, and I still was kind of feeling that when I bought the game. But then I watched that intro, And I was so pumped up just from that intro that I did not care about anything else. Like, I was ready to play this fucking game. And that's exactly how I feel right now. Hey, Rock, welcome. And yes, you're free to call the song dope-ass fucking shit if you prefer to. Alright, well, let's get started then. Is it? Yeah, I left early, but I'll probably go back and watch some of the stuff that I missed. Choose a difficulty level. So, I could probably beat this game on Expert. I've done it before on New Game Plus. I've never done it on a regular New Game. But I'm still going to pick Normal here, just in case Expert would require me to grind more, and plus I would like to get all the social links done if I can, which some of you may remember from my Persona 3 playthrough. I attempted to do that in that game as well, and ended up falling one rank short. But it should be easier in this game to get them all, so yeah, let's just stick with normal here. Once you've begun the setting, cannot be changed without restarting the game. Yeah, they didn't give you the ability to change it until... I can't remember, did the original Vita release of Golden allow you to change the difficulty mid-game? If it didn't, the Steam version definitely did. And then Persona 5 Vanilla also lets you. Yeah, 1,000% times easier. So normal it is. Please sit back and enjoy the game. Purely the work of fiction. Do not necessarily reflect those of Atlas USA or its employees.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
If you saw my Persona 3 streams, you should remember that guy with the long nose, Igor. But his assistant is a different character this time.
Ah, it seems we have a guest with an intriguing destiny.
Hey Cobra, welcome. I guess you decided on No More Heroes after all, though it seemed like you weren't sure what you were going to stream at first. But hopefully you got a good amount of grinding in. Hey Ratmus, welcome.
My name is Igor. I am delighted to make your acquaintance. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter.
And also this music should sound familiar if you saw my Persona 3 streams, but the Velvet Room looks different. It's not an elevator anymore, it's a limousine. I would agree, Luna. I like Elizabeth and the 2 in Persona 5 more as well. Paid off the next assassin gig and have about 240,000 nice, so probably when you finish the next assassination, you might have enough for the one after that. Hey, Nostrika. Your favorite song right here.
It is a room that only those who are bound by a contract may enter. It may be that such a fate awaits you in the near future. Now then, why don't you introduce yourself?
Yes, let's do that. So, you may recall from my Persona 3 streams that I name the main character in each of these games after an anime character. In Persona 3, it was Kakeru Satsuki, who's the main character of an anime called 11 Eyes. This one's going to be quite different, but it is an anime that at least one of you in chat will know about. Okay, yeah, I guess that's right. You gotta just space over to get to the first name. Ayumu Narumi, the main character of Spiral. And I choose this because in that anime, he's he's not a detective necessarily, but he's very much got detective skills. And this game is a serial murder investigation. So, yes, lines of reasoning, breed children.
I see. Now, let's take a look into your future, shall we?
Time for a tarot reading.
Do you believe in fortune telling? Each reading is done with the same cards, yet the result is always different.
Conan, yeah.
Life itself follows the same principles, doesn't it?
I've never watched Detective Conan myself, but I have watched Spiral, so that's why I picked this name.
The tower in the upright position represents the immediate future. It seems a terrible catastrophe is imminent.
Konami, yes.
The card indicating the future beyond that is the moon in the upright position. This card represents hesitation and
No.
mystery. Very interesting indeed.
You have quite the relationship with Konami.
It seems you will encounter a misfortune at your destination, and a great mystery will be imposed upon you.
Abusive.
In the coming days, you will enter into a contract of some sort, after which you will return here. The coming year is a turning point in your destiny. If the mystery goes unsolved, your future may be forever lost.
Well, shit, guess we better solve this mystery then.
My duty is to provide assistance to our guests to ensure that does not happen. I have neglected to introduce my assistant to you.
Yes, your new assistant. Elizabeth is no longer here, so who's the new one?
This is Margaret. She is a resident of this place, like myself.
All right, how do you do, Margaret?
My name is Margaret. I am here to accompany you through your journey.
We shall attend to the details another time. Until then, farewell.
Slim down this summer with the refreshing taste of Calorie Magic.
And we're back. Now on to some juicy news. The Mayumi Yamano scandal.
I'm sure everyone is eager
At first he bags a singer, then he has an affair with a TV announcer on the side. Do chicks really dig politicians?
Isn't it just stuff like money and connections? When you get down to it, financial and political clout is what matters.
Hey, what is that supposed to mean?
Well, what do you think?
Well, I'm sure that you all know already, but at the end of this month, he will be transferring to another school.
Seriously?
Oh my gosh, I can't believe this.
Tell me about that.
Quiet down, guys. I'm not done yet.
We will arrive at the Yasogami terminal in a few minutes. Passengers headed for Inaba City and Yaso Inaba Station, please go to the other side of the platform.
The scandal involves the Enka star Misuzu Hiragi preparing to tour overseas. Taro Namatame, a council secretary in the Inaba region, whom she married just last year, is now under suspicion of having an affair. What's more, his rumored mistress is the well-known TV announcer, Miss
Should we go soon?
kind of
Yes, just
The
about.
question on everyone's minds is how this love triangle will affect.
Yaso Inaba. Yaso Inaba.
Hey, over here.
Man, that TV commercial at the beginning sure made me thirsty for the drink. I mean, for Calorie Magic. I don't know what else you're thinking that I might be thirsty for. Oh gosh, what is that? Oh, how did that get there? Gosh. So, that would be superstar idol Rise Kujikawa. We won't see much more of her in this game for a while, but, well, let's just say that I have a certain fondness for her, and I will be using a different picture of her in every stream of this game. You've watched, yeah. Obviously, I've played this before. This is one of my favorite games, but I do appreciate the no spoilers for anyone in chat who might not have played this before. So yeah, that's gonna be a bonus for our playthrough of this. I'll be using a different picture of her every stream, and since we first see her in a swimsuit, I figured that would be a good way to start it off. Anyway, we have arrived in town here. Lux.
Well, you're more handsome in person than in your photo.
Yeah, I mentioned at the beginning that I have a figurine of one of the characters from this game. That would be her.
Welcome to Inaba. I'm Ryotaro Dojima. I'll be looking after you.
And the signature that I have on the cover of this game would be from her voice actress.
Let's see, I'm your mother's younger brother, and that about sums it up.
Rock. Alright, so we are going to be staying with our uncle here. It's nice to meet you.
You probably don't remember, but we've met. I've changed your diapers before, you know?
Oh, yeah, I don't remember stuff from that long ago.
This here's my daughter. Come on, Nanako. Introduce yourself to your cousin.
Hello.
What are you so shy for?
Whack!
Ow! Well then, let's get going.
Also, I'll say a word here about Nanako. Basically, if you don't like her, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but, you're not a good person. It's just as simple as that. Like Bale in Bunny's stream, he's not a good person. He doesn't like Nanako. That is the little girl that says you're Junes, yes. And we will be seeing that happen in this very first stream.
My car's over there.
Also, if you don't like Wally, yes. Welcome back, Cobra. That is Rise Kujikawa, a character that we just saw in a TV ad at the very beginning of this game, and she will be much more important later on. I mean, Lux is not wrong. Don't talk shit about Wally. I learned it the hard way. I don't have a pillow or her.
Can you go to the bathroom by yourself?
Uh-huh.
It's in the back, to your left. You know which way's left? The side you don't hold your chopsticks in.
That is prejudice against left-handers, just saying. I hold my chopsticks in my left hand.
I know. Jeez.
Are you taking a trip?
No, we just went to pick him up. He just moved here from the big city.
Fellow left-handers unite.
A city, huh?
Fill up my car while you're at it. Regular's fine.
So I don't know what the laws are in Japan. Like, do they not have self-serve gas stations? I just don't have enough experience with this, in fiction or otherwise. You put your chopsticks on one leg at a time. Yeah, Riviera. That highlight I have just titled Fan Service. No, he does not have a car. I think he is trying to get his license, though.
Right away, sir.
Good time as any for a smoke.
Alright, enjoy your smoke, Dojima.
Are you in high school?
By the way, I am going to pronounce Dojima's name like they do in this dub, Dojima, even though it's the same name as, like, Dojima from the Yakuza series. Partly just because I don't want to be different from how they pronounce it in this game, and also partly just to differentiate it from the Dojima family in Yakuza. Also, I played this game before I played any Yakuza game. Yet no one would fill it with gas.
Does it surprise a city boy to see how little there is out here?
I think it is possible to get a license for Atmos. I think it might be more difficult, though.
There's so little to do, I'm sure you'll get bored fast. You'll either be hanging out with your friends or doing part-time jobs.
I doubt this gas station's important.
Speaking of which, we're actually looking for part-time help right now. Give it some thought, why don't you? We don't mind if you're a student.
Part-time jobs, huh? I could use some money.
I should get back to work.
Go through a lot of hoops and training, yeah, probably. Huh? That was weird.
Are you okay? Did you get car sick?
I have gotten car sick before. When my dad used to live in Washington, we drove up a really windy road, and I was sitting in the back with my stepbrother, and I threw up, and then upon seeing me throw up, that caused him to throw up too, so the back of my dad's car was a mess for a little bit there. They put Gaijin in big red text. You got car sick in Japan? Wow.
You don't look too good.
Yeah, we did have to take a train to get here. And since this town is like out in the middle of nowhere, it could have been a long trip. Well, here's our new home for the next year. This game has a much more peaceful beginning than Persona 3 does, which starts out like a horror game, kinda, with your first taste of the dark hour and whatnot.
All right, let's have a toast. So, your mom and dad are busy as always. They're working overseas, was it?
And unlike in Persona 3, our parents are actually alive. Not that we'll ever see them in this game. For whatever reason, the protagonist's parents in Persona games are just never important.
I know it's only for a year, but getting stuck in a place like this because of your parents? It's rough being a kid. Well, it's just me and Nanako here, so it'll be nice having someone like you around. So long as you're here, you're part of the family, so make yourself at home.
Sounds good. Thank you for your kindness.
Come on, there's no need to be so formal. Look, you're making Nanako all tense. Well, anyway, let's eat.
Is that right, Ramus? Also, before I forget, hold on, I need to bring something up here. Because I did create a spreadsheet for this game, just like I did for Persona 3. I probably won't really need it for this stream, because, by the way, every Persona game has, like, an intro that's pretty much on rails. Persona 3's, I went back and watched my past broadcast of it. Persona 3's is about 2.5 hours long. This game's is about 4 hours long, so there's gonna be very little actual gameplay in this stream. But hopefully we will get to the end of the intro by the end of this stream, or at least close to it.
Oh, who's calling at this hour? Dojima speaking. Mm-hmm.
Almost as long as the tutorial section of Skyward Sword, yeah. Hold on, let me just position this window a little better here. Alright.
Yeah, I see. So where is it? Uh-huh. Alright, I'm on my way. Looks like I made the right choice to skip the booze.
Sounds like he's got to do something important.
Sorry, but I gotta go take care of some business. Go ahead and eat without me. I don't know how late I'll be. Nanako, you help him out, okay?
Okay.
Who needs to worry about those parents when you have Dojin and Coffee Otosan, yes. Only 2% of the trails in the Sky prologue.
Nanako, it's raining out. What did you do with the laundry?
I already brought it in.
All right, Well, I'm off.
This girl's a first grader, by the way. What kind of first grader is that responsible?
For this week. Next, let's take a look at the hourly breakdown of tomorrow's weather. With storm clouds moving in from the west, expect rain throughout the day tomorrow in most areas.
Storm clouds sure don't have those around here. Not your younger cousin when she was in first grade. Well, what does your dad do?
He investigates stuff. Like crime scenes.
I see.
My dad's a detective.
And now for the local news. City Council Secretary Taro Namatame is under fire for an alleged relationship with a female reporter.
Yeah, they were talking about that during that opening cutscene after the Velvet Room. Wonder what that's all about.
His wife, Enka ballad sensation Misuzu Hiragi, revealed to this station that she will likely pursue damages.
Wow, really, Rasmus?
In response, iTelevision has decided to cancel all of announcer Mayumi Yamano's televised appearances. Until allegations of an affair with Mr. Namatame are resolved, she'll remain off the air and out of the public eye.
Guess this affair is big news, but Nanako doesn't care. She's got more important stuff on her mind. Like Junes.
Today is Customer Appreciation Day. Come see for yourself and get in touch with our products. Every day's great at your Junes.
Every day's great at your Junes.
You can hear that phrase on pretty much any Bunny Tales stream. But yeah, this is just reason number one that Nanako is so amazing. She's adorable, especially when she sings that song.
Aren't you going to eat?
Alright, we can actually play the game for a tiny bit. Save. Yeah. So in this game, it's a good idea to get in the habit of checking the fridge. Because you never know what'll be in here. Let's go ahead and eat it. It has no taste at all. Alright. Poor girl. So yeah, you can check the weather forecast here, which at the beginning of the game you might wonder, well, why the hell was this important? Well, it will be important. What if something is living in the fridge? Well, I don't know what to tell you then. We can't go outside right now, but later we will be able to at night. Look at all these boxes. Yeah, there's really nothing that we can do this first night here. So let's just sleep. You may have a good dream. Maybe I should take another peek. School starts tomorrow. Well, this is certainly a dream. I don't know if it's a good one, though. areas covered in a thick fog. Hey, Saucy Mike, welcome. Well, we were told to proceed forward, so let's do just that. Very weird, red blocks that we're running on here. Do you seek the truth? Which, I mean, if you weren't here at the very beginning of the stream when I talked about the game's intro and the opening song, Pursuing Your True Self, that's the main theme of this game, seeking truth, both in the world around you and the truth within yourself. We will see that pop up all over the place in this game. If it's truth you desire, come and find me. Alright, let's find you then. This is a door? Kind of hard to tell just by looking at it. Interesting door there, the way it opens. You can spell Silent Hill. Who's this? So we have our first battle, though this battle's pretty meaningless. It's pretty much here just to be like, hey, this game has battles. Because if this battle wasn't here, it would be a very long time before you actually get into your first real battle. So they give you a little bit of a taste here. Let's try a skill. How about cleave? Bewildering fog. Yeah, if only timed hits were in this game. Can't even see our target anymore. The attack won't connect. Everyone sees what they want to. Certainly not all of them, Mike. Like the first one in particular, I find very difficult to do in one day. But a lot of the later ones I will certainly try to. Losing consciousness in the middle of our dream? Aren't we already unconscious? Well, we're going to the next day.
Breakfast ready.
That is such a common thing, like, you wake up from a dream and then you can't remember what the fuck it was even about. I've seen in Fish Waffles Discord, she's been talking about some of the dreams she's had lately. Like, she must remember them better than a lot of people do. Asagohan desu ka?
Good morning.
Well, damn, look at her. She brought in the laundry last night, and now she's making breakfast? Like, holy crap.
Okay, let's eat.
Itadakimasu. Do you do the cooking?
I can toast bread and cook sunny side up eggs in the morning.
It's a hell of a lot more than I could do when I was a first grader.
Dad can't cook, so I buy dinner. You're starting school today, right? My school's on the way, so let's go together.
Sounds good. Rice and miso soup. It's raining. Which, I mean, in California in April, sometimes it rains.
You keep going straight from here. My school's this way. Bye.
See you later, Nanako. Some damn OGs, huh? GG biking student, who is now pained student. You should leave him be. I love how in the anime, the main character, whose name is Yu Narukami in the anime, during this scene he says, I should leave him be, just as a callback to the game. Some dumbass student. Yasogami High. Well, we had a pretty cool homeroom teacher in Persona 3. She turned out to be an MMORPG player. We had a social link with her. So maybe this homeroom student will be something like, or homeroom teacher will be something like that too.
Talk about bad luck. The homeroom teacher here is Muraoka, isn't it?
Oh great, the students are already talking shit about him.
Yeah, it's King Moron, all right. We get to enjoy his long-ass sermons every day for a whole year.
And they've even got a nickname for him. King Moron.
Hey, you guys, I heard there's going to be a transfer student from the city in this class.
Huh? Really? A guy or a girl?
Transfer student from the city. Just like you, huh, Yosuke?
Oh look, it's the biking student who became pain student.
Huh? You look dead today.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
And he is still a pain student.
What's with him? Who knows?
I'm sure these characters with portraits won't be important.
Alright, shut your traps. I'm Kinshiro Muraoka, your homeroom teacher from today forward.
Gotta love his teeth.
First things first. Just because it's spring doesn't mean you can swoon over each other like love-struck baboons.
Yeah, RPG fan, if you were familiar with Golden, she has a different voice actress in that game, because the original voice actress Tracy Rooney no longer voice acts, and she was replaced by Erin Fitzgerald in Golden. I'm used to the original. I know a lot of people prefer Erin Fitzgerald, though, so it's a matter of opinion.
Long as I'm around, you students are gonna be pure as the driven snow.
Ratmus, when would you ever date a teacher in a Persona game? Mr. Hanaho from Urusei Yatsura.
Now, I hate wasting my time, but I'd better introduce this transfer student. This sad sack's been thrown from the big city out to the middle of nowhere like yesterday's garbage.
Thanks.
And he's just as much of a loser here as he was there. So you girls better not get any ideas about hitting on him.
What the fuck? I just got here, man.
Tell him your name, kid, and make it quick.
You calling me a loser? And that is the best option here, because you get a courage stat boost. So just like in Persona 3, we have social stats that we will need to build up over the course of the game. Except in Persona 3, we only had 3 stats to worry about. In this game, we've got 5. And you have to kind of balance your time a little more with your other activities in this game, because in 3, you could pretty much just do it all at night, because there were so few other things to do at night in that game, whereas in this game it's not quite the case. Ramus. But yeah, I think the first time I played this, I chose the polite answer, because I wasn't sure what would happen. But yeah, that's what you want to actually pick, though.
That's it. You're on my shit list. Effective immediately.
It's fine with me.
Now listen up! This town is miles away from your big city of perverts and assholes in more ways than one. You'd better not even think of getting involved with the girls here, let alone abusing them.
Why would you immediately assume that about me? Jesus.
But what do I know? It's not like the old days. Even here, kids grow up so damn fast. Every time I turn my back, you're fooling around on those damn phones, checking your life journals and your My Place.
I love how that's a clear reference to, LiveJournal and MySpace. It kind of gives you a good idea of where this game comes from in terms of like the era, because it's obviously that stuff is not current anymore.
Excuse me, is it okay if the transfer student sits here?
Thank you, short-haired girl.
Yeah, sure. You hear that? Your seat's over there. So hurry up and sit down already.
Alright, I'll sit down already.
He's the worst, huh?
Sure is.
Rotten luck for you to get stuck in this class. Well, we'll just have to hang in there for a year.
Sucks to be the transfer student, ending up in King Moron's class on the first morning here.
Yeah, he won't think twice about suspending you if you get on his bad side. Then again, we're all in the same boat.
Don't get on his bad side, yet the very first thing we did was respond to him with, "Are you calling me a loser?"
Shut your traps. I'm taking roll, and I damn well expect you to respond in an orderly manner.
Yeah, thankfully I never had a teacher this bad. Will you be able to fit in here? Good question.
That's all for today. Normal lectures will start tomorrow.
On Persona 4Z. Speaking of which, the Dragon Ball Z announcer, Kyle Hebert, does do a voice in this game. We won't... Actually, no, we will be hearing it tonight.
Attention all teachers. Please report immediately to the faculty office for a brief staff meeting.
Huh, that sounds strange.
All students must return to their classrooms and are not to leave the school until further notice.
We're on lockdown?
Ugh. You heard the announcement. Don't go anywhere until you hear otherwise.
He's seriously getting on my nerves.
It should be, yeah. What the hell, police sirens?
Don't those sirens sound really close? I can't see a damn thing. Freaking fog.
Yeah, like every time it rains lately, it gets all foggy.
Fog, huh? Kinda like in that nightmare we just had?
Hey, did you hear? I hear that paparazzi's looking all over for that
I heard some guy spotted her at the shopping district.
She's here?
I heard that.
Are you serious?
Silent Hill is coming to you.
Hey, Yukiko-san. Mind if I ask you something? Is it true that announcer's staying at your family's inn?
I can't discuss such things.
Client, what do you call it? Client, customer confidentiality.
Yeah, I guess not.
Sheesh, how much longer is this gonna take?
There's no telling.
I should have left before the announcement came on. Oh, by the way, did you try what I told you the other day? You know, that thing about rainy nights.
What's she talking about?
No, not yet. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. Well, it's just... I heard a guy in the class next door yell something like, "My soulmate is Yamano, the announcer."
Strange.
Attention, all students. There has been an incident inside the school district. Police officers have been dispatched around the school zone.
An incident?
Please stay calm and contact your parents or guardians as soon as possible and quickly leave the school grounds. Do not disturb the police officers. Head directly home.
Sounds serious.
Incident?
What? Something actually happened? Come on, let's go take a look.
Hey, are you going home by yourself?
We don't have any friends here yet, so yeah.
Why don't you come with us? Oh, nearly forgot. I'm Chie Satonaka. You know I sit next to you, right?
My memory's not that bad.
Well, nice to meet you. This is Yukiko Amagi.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm sorry that this is so sudden.
Come on, don't apologize like that. It makes me look like I've got no upbringing. I just wanted to ask some stuff. Really, that's all.
The uniforms in this school are a little customizable. Like, they all have the same base uniform, but I guess you're allowed to, like, wear stuff over it. Hey, Clamp.
Tanaka. This was really awesome. Like, the way they moved was just amazing to see.
Now he's become bleak-looking student. That's the third description they've had for him.
And I'm really sorry. It was an accident. Please just have mercy until my next paycheck. See ya. Thanks.
Stop right there. What did you do to my DVD?
Ooh, controller rumbled there.
What the? I can't believe this. It is completely cracked.
Probably from when he crashed his bike, is what I would guess.
My trial of the dragon.
And she is pretty upset about it.
I think mine's critical hit to the net.
That is one of my favorite lines from the early game for sure. Critical hit to the nads.
Are you all right?
Yes, Dragmire.
Yukiko-san, are you worried about me?
He's fine, Yukiko. Let's ditch him and go home.
And so once again, you should leave him be. See ya. I remember there was a series I used to watch on YouTube called Two Best Friends Play, and when they played this, they had this tendency to repeat the phrase, "See you later, fucker!" That was one of the instances in when they said that. Okay, this is the character who is voiced by Kyle Hebert, aka the Dragon Ball Z announcer. He's doing a very different voice here than he does for DBZ.
What? Who are you?
What's up with him? What school's he from?
Never mind that. He's going for Yukiko-san? Man, you'd think he'd at least wait until she's alone to make his move.
I bet you a can of Tappy gets knocked out.
Yeah, instead of Tab soda, they have Tap. Just like in Persona 3, they've got like knockoff sodas because, you know, don't want to get sued.
No bet. Haven't you heard how difficult the Amagi challenge is?
So, are you coming or not?
I'm not going.
Fine.
Oh, that was weird.
What did he want from me?
He totally won't be important later.
What did he want? Obviously, he was asking you out on a date. Huh? Really? You really had no clue? Sheesh.
Chie says sheesh a lot.
But then again, that was way over the top. It was creepy how he called you Yuki all of a sudden.
Yo, Yukiko-san. Turned down another lovelorn fool, huh?
The way his bike sounds as he's wheeling it over, like you can tell that bike got fucked up.
Man, you're cruel. You got me the same way last year.
I don't recall doing that.
Oh, you serious? So then you want to hang out sometime?
I'd rather not.
Denied.
That'll teach me to get my hopes up.
Guess that's what they mean by the Amagi challenge. It's not so easy to get a date with her.
Anyways, you two better not pick on the transfer student too much.
It was his nads. With their, yeah, the critically hit nads.
We're just curious is all. I'm sorry for dragging you into this. Come on, let's go. Everybody is staring.
Let's get on out of school then.
Oh, so you came here because of your parents' job? I thought it was something way more serious.
Nah, it's not like in the previous game.
There really is nothing here, huh?
It looks pretty barren.
Well, that is what makes it nice, but there's nothing much we can show to people from outside.
So he was the announcer in DBZ, and I believe he's also Adult Gohan, because his Twitch name is Gohan with Your Bad Self, which I love that name. I do follow him, though I don't watch him very often, but I have met him, and he signed my copy of Gurren Lagann, because he voices Kamina in that anime. Yep, Cobra knows the name.
Oh, though there is something from Mount Yasogami. I think our dyed clothes or pottery or something is kind of famous.
I forgot there even was a Mount Yasogami.
Oh, wait, there's the Amagi Inn. Yukiko's family runs it. It's the pride of Inaba.
Huh? It's just an old inn.
Oh, no way. It's been in all sort of magazines as a hidden treasure.
Oh, no, yeah, so his name is pronounced Kyle Hebert. Like, if you go and watch his streams or whatever, that is exactly what he will tell you how it's pronounced. It's not pronounced the way it looks. There's some silent letters in his last name.
It's a great inn. It's been going for generations, and Yukiko here is going to take over someday. The inn actually attracts a lot of visitors to Inaba. It pretty much keeps this town going.
Alright, so it's important to the economy of this town.
I don't think that's entirely true.
She's probably just being modest.
So tell me, you think Yukiko's cute, huh?
I mean, yeah, before... I'll be honest, before Rise really enters the picture, she was my first choice.
I knew it.
Come on, don't start this again.
She's really popular at school, but she's never had a boyfriend. Kind of weird, huh?
You're a teenager.
Come on, stop it.
It's not that weird.
You shouldn't believe that, okay? It's not true that I'm popular or that I've never had a boyfriend.
Sonny Strait is Krillin's voice actor. Okay, I didn't recognize that name.
Wait, no. What I meant to say was I don't need a boyfriend.
She probably thought, like, the way she said that at first made her sound like she's a floozy or something.
Jeez, GA.
Sorry. But this is our chance to talk to somebody from the big city, and you barely said a word. Hey, what's that?
What's what? Uh-oh. Ominous music.
So that high schooler left school early, and as she came down this street...
A streamer that I've watched before, Crystal, who played... She played Persona 5, then 4, then 3, all blind. When she was streaming this game, she actually had a piano emote, because this piano track always made her so, like, on edge.
Wow, who could imagine that hanging from an antenna?
Hanging from an antenna?
I wanted to see it too. Oh, you got here too late. The police and fire department took it down just a moment ago. Well, I think it's terrifying. I can't believe a dead body showed up around here.
Well, shit, dead body. Guess this isn't such a peaceful little town after all.
A dead body?
I don't know if she's played Super Mario 64.
What are you doing here?
Uncle, what's going on? We were just passing by.
Huh. I should have figured that had happened. That damn principal. We told him not to let them through here.
Alright, see you, Ratmus. Thanks for being here.
You know this guy?
I'm related to him.
I'm Detective Dojima, his guardian. Well, how should I say this? I hope you get along with him. But you three really ought to stop wandering around and head straight home.
Oh. Someone who, can't take the sight of a dead body, apparently.
Adachi, how long are you gonna act like a rookie? You want to be sent back to the central office?
But Dojima's very tough on him.
I'm sorry.
Go wash your face. We're gonna go around and gather information.
Joshua Bright, yeah. That's Johnny Young Bosch. He saw my stepbro throw up.
Was this what that announcement was about?
What do they mean it was hanging from the antenna?
Hey, Yukiko, why don't we go to Junes some other time?
Good idea.
Alright then, we're taking off. Starting tomorrow, neighbor. Let's do our best.
Alright, well, We've been here, what, 24 hours now, and somebody's dead? That's great. No, you go to Juness some other time. Speaking of which, is this the day that happens on? I think it might be.
I wonder if Dad's not coming home again tonight.
Our top story this evening concerns a bizarre case in a quiet suburb. Around noon today, a woman was found dead near the Samegawa River in Inaba.
Yes.
The deceased has been identified as Miss Mayumi Yamano, a 27-year-old announcer at the local television station.
Well, shit, so she was the one that the council secretary, Taro Namatame, was having an affair with. And now she's ended up dead.
The initial results of the Inaba Police Department's investigation have revealed...
The Inaba Police Department! That's where Dad works!
It'll be alright.
I know. That's his job, so this stuff happens.
Unfortunately, she's used to this. Not something that a first grader should have to be used to.
The body was found hanging from a large television antenna atop a local resident's roof. Authorities are uncertain as to why the body was in such a state. With the cause of death also uncertain, police continue to investigate whether the death is an accident or a homicide.
That would be... I mean, in either case, really, finding a dead body at the top of an antenna, that's pretty crazy, whether it was an accident or a homicide.
A thick fog common to the area has slowed their progress, and plans to fully canvass the area are delayed until tomorrow.
Indeed it was.
They found her on the roof? That's scary. Oh, it's Juness!
Oh shit, everyone shut up, it's Juness!
At Juness, every day is Customer Appreciation Day. Come see for yourself and get in touch with our products. Every day's great at your Juness.
Every day's great at your Juness.
Nanako was looking at you expectantly. Well, you know which one I have to choose here. No, you're Juness!
You memorized it already? I'm the best one in my class.
And thus the meme was born. Whenever it was that Luna streamed this game, I can't remember what year that was. Well, the commercial seems to have calmed her down, so that's good. Alright, well, let's save. Also, this is a good song, Signs of Love. This is our first time hearing it. Anything in the fridge? Nope. Guess we'll just go to bed. Tired from adapting to your new environment. Let's sleep. And he crashes again. And now he's rolling, student. You should leave him be. Okay, I guess this time we won't do that.
You saved me. Thanks. Oh yeah, that's right. You're that transfer student. I'm Yosuke Hanamura. Nice to meet you.
Likewise, Yosuke.
Say, did you hear about the incident from yesterday? They found that announcer lady hanging from an antenna.
I didn't just hear about it, I walked by where it happened.
You think it was some kind of warning? There's no way something that weird could have been an accident.
Yeah, like how... What would she have even been doing up there in the first place? You might be right.
Dangling a dead body over a roof like that? That's just messed up. Then again, it's pretty messed up to kill someone in the first place. Oh crap, we're late. You want to ride? It's a little squeaky, but it should be fine.
I don't feel safe. Holding a David Carradine. Well, we made it to school safely, at least. My job is to waste my precious time teaching you assholes philosophy. Yeah, so honored. Listen to the lecture intently. So yeah, sometimes in class you will just get an automatic knowledge boost, another one of our social stats that we will need to raise throughout the game.
So, you getting used to this place?
Considering a murder just happened, well, it may be a murder, it's probably a murder, doesn't seem likely that it was an accident. I'm gonna say not yet.
Yeah, well, you just got here. There isn't much to do here compared to the big city. But there is that certain something you can't get anywhere else. The air's clean, the food's great. Oh, you know about the local delicacy? It's grilled steak, man. Like that's anything special, huh?
I know beef is harder to get in Japan than it is in America, but I guess even then, it's not like that special to have it as a specialty of your town.
I know a place where you can get it cheap. Wanna come? You helped me out this morning, so it's on me.
What about me, huh? No apologies?
Oh yeah, you broke her DVD.
My Trial of the Dragon?
You always come around when I'm talking about food.
How about it, Yukiko? Don't you think he should treat us too?
Serious business.
I'll pass. I don't want to gain any more weight. I need to help out at the inn today anyway.
Well, okay then.
Wow, Yukiko-san. You started training to take over the business?
It's not like that. I'm just helping out when it gets busy. Well, I should be on my way.
Oh well, we should get going too.
Huh? Do I seriously have to treat 2 people?
Hey, jolly welcome. Alright, guess we're getting steak then. Which I just had tonight, actually. Blackened ribeye. And here we get the Junes theme song playing at Junes.
This is the cheap place you were talking about? They don't have grilled steak here.
Yeah, well, once you hopped on the freeloader train, I had to change my plans.
Still, that's no reason to take us to your place.
Your place?
Dude, this isn't my place or anything. Oh, right. I haven't told you yet, huh?
Apparently you have not.
I moved here from another city about 6 months back.
Chie did say something about a transfer student from the big city, just like you, Yosuke, huh? So that makes sense.
This location just opened up and my dad was assigned to manage it.
Ah.
So our entire family came out here. Here, this is to welcome you to town. Satonaka, yours is on me too.
Yeah, I know.
She has no qualms about taking what's rightfully hers, in her opinion.
It's only been half a year since this place opened up, but I haven't been to the local shopping district much since. A lot of stores there started closing, and
They're running other businesses out of business.
You can't blame it all on Junes, can you?
Strawberry lemon cake shakes, if you want them to be, I suppose they could be. Oh, who's that?
Hey, it's Saki-senpai. Sorry, be right back.
An upperclassman, since he's referring to her as senpai. Who's that?
oh, that's Saki Konishi. Her family runs a liquor store in the shopping district.
Oh, okay. Well, like you were just saying, you don't have much of a reason to go to the shopping district anymore because of Junes, so,
I think she's working here part-time, though.
Oh, she actually has a job at Junes.
Hey, how's it going? You look beat.
Hey, I'm finally on break. What's up, Hana-chan? Boosting the family business by bringing your friends here?
Oh, madam, you wound me.
I love Yuri Lowenthal's acting in this game as Yosuke. He delivers some of these lines just so well.
Kidding aside, you look down. Did something happen?
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just a little tired.
Hey, if you need to talk, I'm always willing to listen.
I'm okay. Thanks, though. Why'd I leave school early yesterday? Hey, is he the kid who transferred here?
That would be me, yes.
Are you the transfer student? Oh, did you hear about me already?
Only just now.
It must be nice to have someone else from the big city to talk to, huh? I don't see Hana-chan hanging out with the other guys much.
Not necessarily.
He doesn't have too many friends, so I hope you two get along good. Hana-chan's a good guy, but he can get nosy sometimes. You gotta tell him right to his face when he starts to annoy you.
Thanks for the tip.
I'm just kidding.
You had me going there, senpai.
Well, my break's just about over. Back to work I go. Laters.
Oh, senpai?
Okay, she's gone.
Saki-senpai says I'm annoying, but she's even nosier than me. She has a younger brother, and she treats me pretty much the same way.
Sure that younger brother will never amount to anything.
Treating you like a brother, huh? Oh, I get it. So that's how it is.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to see he's got a crush on her.
The daughter of a local family-run liquor store and the scion of the invading chain, the flame of forbidden love.
Dude, it's not like that.
Oh, really? Well, I know just the thing to cheer up that lovesick heart. You ever hear of the Midnight Channel?
No.
You're supposed to look into a TV that's switched off, alone, exactly at midnight on a rainy night.
Ah, this must be the thing she was talking to Yukiko about. The thing on rainy nights.
While you're staring at your own image, another person will appear on the screen. And they say that person's your soulmate.
Sounds pretty far-fetched.
What? For a second, I thought you were actually going to say something useful. How can you get all excited over such a childish urban legend like that?
Childish, huh? You don't believe it, do you?
Of course I don't.
Well, it's raining tonight. Let's all try it out. Then you'll see.
Okay, let's go stare at our turned-off TVs at midnight. This'll be fun.
Try it out. Wait, you haven't even tried it yourself? Wow. I'm trying to remember the last time I heard something this stupid. All that aside, you know that incident yesterday? You guys think it was murder? Ooh, what if the culprit behind it was still lurking around?
His laugh there. I mean, you joke, but,
You shouldn't joke about stuff like that. Now who's the childish one? All I am saying is, you guys better try it out tonight.
I heard the rumor about the Midnight Channel. Alright. No Dojima again, just me and Nanako. Did he call?
No. He always says he will.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, he's home!
What a day.
Yeah, poor Nanako indeed.
I'm back. Did anything happen while I was out?
She has it rough.
No. You're late again.
I'm sorry. Been busy at work.
I mean, understandable. A murder did just happen. You're probably needed quite a bit at the office. She only needs Junes to raise her.
Can you put the news on for me?
Next, more details in the developing story on the incident in Foggy Inaba. Announcer Mayumi Yamano's dead body was found hanging above a house in this isolated rural town. It is confirmed that Miss Yamano had been involved in an affair with Taro Namatame, husband of enka singer Misuzu Hiragi.
Well, based on that, you would think that Misuzu Hiragi would be the prime suspect in this case.
Plan to investigate this relationship and question any personnel involved with them. In addition, we now bring you an exclusive interview with the local student who found Miss Yamano's body.
An interview with a kid? Where the hell did they find her?
What went through your mind when you saw it? Could you tell she was dead? Did you see her face?
Are indistinct, although if you're looking carefully at the TV, you can probably tell who it is. You feel like you've seen her before somewhere.
Don't you think it's scary that someone was killed on a foggy day?
Huh? She was killed?
Oh, so did you see anyone suspicious around here?
No, not really.
We heard that you found it when you left school early. Did you have some personal business to take care of?
When she left school early, huh? Didn't Saki say something about, like, why did I have to leave school early?
Huh? That's...
She reminds you of Sakiko Nishi, Yosuke's senpai.
A tragedy that occurred near the local shopping district. Many store owners are raising concerns about losing customers as a result.
If they lose more customers, it'll be because you're making such a stink about it.
It really is a bizarre case, isn't it? I mean, hanging someone upside down from an antenna. I'd have to say it's a warning or a sign from the culprit.
Kind of a strange warning, though.
Yes, but so far, no one has come forward to take credit for the crime.
Loads of prank calls, though.
That must be fun to deal with.
So the cause of death is still unknown, and they don't have a single suspect yet? Taxpayers' funds are going to a police force who can't even figure out if this is an accident or a homicide?
So that's gotta make Dojima feel great.
We'll be right back after these messages.
At Junes, every day is Customer Appreciation Day. Come see for yourself and get in touch with our products. Every day's great at your Junes.
Every day's great at your Junes.
Well, at least with all this shit going on, we have Junes. That won't change.
Hey, Dad, can we go to Junes together sometime?
No, you get the idea. And he's asleep.
No?
Sawing logs.
Jeez.
All right, well, let's save here, and I'm gonna take a quick break, and then we will. I guess we'll stare at our turned off TV at midnight and see if anything happens. I'm not gonna be holding my breath though. But yeah, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Does Nanako have anything to say? Okay, yeah. You do that, Nanako. Anything in the fridge? Nope. Alright, rainy night. Let's try out this Midnight Channel rumor. Sounds like it's really coming down. Is Rise going to appear on TV if it's really supposed to be your soulmate? Let's find out. Well, I don't know what I was expecting, but it sure wasn't that. We're getting eaten by a TV. Ow.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm okay.
Okay. Well, good night.
Night. I'm just, you know, bleeding profusely out the back of my head. Oh yes, our history teacher who dresses the part, Sofue. Time flows like a river and history repeats, like Secret of Mana. Yes, Stargate. Oh, we're getting asked a question, just like in Persona 3. We gotta answer quiz questions in class from time to time. When Jesus was born. Before Christ is BC. And you might need to know that later on when we take exams. Yeah, lots of holidays are related to religion. The origin of civilization, we got a lot of stuff to cover. So in Persona 3, getting questions right would give you charm, which is not a stat in this game, but in this game, I believe it can give you knowledge if you're the one answering it by yourself, or if the teacher asks one of your classmates and you help them with the answer, it increases your expression, if I'm remembering right.
What's up with the body being hung upside down? That's so freaky. Is it supposed to be like mimicking an execution? It's messed up. My senpai told me it was a third year named Saki who found the body.
Yeah, so we pretty much figured that out. She was the one who found it.
Yo.
You alright, Yosuke?
It's not really that important, but... Well, yesterday on TV,
You saw something, didn't you?
Oh, you never mind. Look, I'll tell you later.
Yosuke, did you hear the rumor? Saki Senpai, supposedly the one who discovered that body.
I wonder if that's why she looked so down. She doesn't seem to be at school today either.
No, you haven't had a chance to talk to her then.
Huh? Hey, Yukiko, are you helping out at the inn today, too?
Things are really out of hand right now. I'm sorry.
She is busy.
Is it just me, or does Yukiko-san seem way stressed out today?
I guess they're running her ragged. By the way, did you see it last night?
Oh, I did more than see.
Huh? Well, what about you?
I did! I seriously saw a girl. But my soulmate's a girl? What's that supposed to mean? I couldn't quite tell who it was, but it was a girl for sure. Her hair was brown, about shoulder length, but she was wearing our school uniform and...
Sounds like somebody we know.
Hey, I think that's the same person I saw.
Then is this really about your soulmate if we're all seeing the same person?
I couldn't make out that much detail, though. The image I saw was much blurrier.
Wait, so you saw it too? And we saw the same girl? Does that mean we have the same soulmate?
Doubtful.
How should I know? How about you? Did you see it?
Here we go.
It sounds like we all saw the same person. But weird voices aside, what was that about getting sucked into your TV? Were you that tired last night? You must have just fallen asleep in front of your TV.
They don't believe it.
That'd be one interesting dream, though. I like the part where you got stuck because your TV was too small. That's pretty realistic.
I mean, we did have a nightmare our first night here, so maybe it didn't really happen. Maybe they're right.
Well, if it had been bigger, that... Oh, that reminds me. Our family's been talking about buying a bigger TV.
Oh, yeah? Well, flat-screen TVs are definitely in these days.
Yeah, this game takes place in 2011, and the game came out in 2008. So... And hell, I actually... This is one of the first games that I played on a flat-screen TV, although I'm playing it on my CRT right now because it's easier for me to capture it from. But, yeah, this is definitely around the era when that switchover was happening.
Want to go check them out on the way back? We're beefing up our electronics department this month.
Oh, definitely! My parents don't know anything about electronics, and I've just got to see my kung fu movies on the big screen!
Your Trial of the Dragon, which you will need a new copy of. Yeah, she's really into kung fu.
We've got some pretty big ones in stock. I bet they'd be big enough for you to fit into.
Shut up, Yosuke. Alright, I guess we're going TV shopping. That's a pretty big one.
This is huge! And holy crap, it's expensive. Who buys something like this?
Our TV in the living room now is probably about that big, but back then, yeah, that would have been extreme. Like, probably didn't see that sort of thing too often.
I don't know. Rich folks?
Yeah, if you're rich, you had a TV like that.
Honestly, not many people shop for TVs here. That's why we don't have clerks around.
You do too.
Huh. Not worth trying then, I guess. Well, at least looking's free.
No window shoppers, what do you want? Like that shopkeeper in Chrono Trigger says.
Nope, can't get in. Figures.
This proves it. It was all just a dream.
Besides, these flat screen TVs are so thin, you'd just end up on the other side. What am I saying? So, Chia, what kind of TV are you guys in the market for?
Oh, no, they said they wanted one that's cheap. You got any suggestions?
Well, miss, might I suggest this one over here? It's the newest model, just released this spring.
I like his fake sales pitch that he's got going on here.
What? That's not cheap at all. There's way too many zeros.
I should have asked what you meant by cheap right off the bat.
You've got connections, right? Come on, hook me up.
You know I can't do that. Hey, how about this one over here? It's a display unit. It's a little old, but...
You really might be able to go inside. Oh shit, it wasn't just a dream.
Oh yeah, what kind of TV do you...
Huh? Something wrong, Yosuke?
Is his arm in the TV?
Yes.
Whoa. Is that some kind of new model? Like with a new function?
Hell no.
Hell no.
You gotta be kidding me. Did you really stick your hand through the screen?
Oh man, this is for real. That's some magic trick, man. So how's it work, huh? What's the magician's secret?
There's no secret, I just stuck my hand in the TV. Yeah, clamp the piano again. Do we really want to try this, though?
Hey, don't do that! What are you doing?
Oh my god!
There's empty space inside.
What do you mean, inside?
What do you mean, empty space?
Guess we're not just coming out the other side of the TV like Yosuke was saying earlier.
What do you mean, spacious?
What do you mean, what do you mean?
Holy crap. I think this is all too much for my bladder.
Uh-oh. Bathroom emergency.
What the? Are you gonna pee your pants?
I've been holding it in all day. I haven't had a chance to go. I can't hold it anymore. Shit, customers, they're coming.
What? But we've got a guy half stuck in a TV here. What are we gonna do?
Crisis. And we all just fall in. Get used to seeing this transition screen. First time of many.
Ow! I landed right on my wallet.
Man, where the heck are we? What is this place? Someplace inside Jeunesse?
Hell no, it isn't. I mean, we fell through a TV. Actually, what is going on here?
No fucking idea what's going on here.
Oh, so, we're still alive, right?
Hopefully. Okay, yeah, so the best answer here is, are you guys okay? Because we get an understanding boost from that.
I think my butt's cracked now.
Of course it is!
Comes with one free of charge.
What now? Did you wet your pants?
No, stupid. Look around.
Guess he's not thinking about that anymore.
Is this a studio? All this fog, or is it smoke? There's no place like this in Inaba, is there?
Hell no. But man, this place is huge.
What are we gonna do?
Well, I guess while we're here, we might as well look around.
Huh? But... Look, we need to get home and... Huh? Wait a minute. Which way did we come in from?
We kind of just fell here.
I don't see a way in or out.
What? That can't be right. How could that be?
I don't know. Don't ask me. I can't take this anymore. I want to go home.
Okay, so how?
Let's calm down.
You're right. Okay. Let's calm down and think about this. All right, so we need to find a way out.
Is there really a way out of here?
We got in, so we must be able to get out somehow.
Oh, that's true, but...
If there's no exit, we're trapped, so let's cross our fingers and look around.
Well, that's weird looking.
What is this place? It feels different from where we were before.
It looks like we're in some kind of building, but damn, this fog's so thick I can hardly see.
Yeah, this doesn't look like a studio anymore.
Are you sure we're not wandering farther away?
I can't be positive, but we've got to trust our instinct a little.
I know, but...
Alright, let's keep going.
Hey, is it me or is the fog lighter here? No service. What a surprise.
Of course.
Can't you guys slow down a little? It's hard enough to see where you're going. What the?
Oh, that's lovely.
It's a dead end. There's no exit.
It keeps getting creepier and creepier the further we go. I can't hold it any longer.
And then he remembered that he still has to go to the bathroom.
My bladder's gonna explode.
Yosuke, what are you doing?
I gotta let it out before I piss my pants!
You're going here? Oh, you have got to be kidding.
Turn around! I can't go if everyone's watching!
Stage fright.
I can't do it. It's all your fault if my bladder bursts.
Like I care. Anyways, what's with this room? Check out these posters. Their faces are all cut out. Somebody must really hate this person.
And, yeah, look at this in the middle of the room here.
Dude, this chair and rope, that kind of arrangement is never good. It's tied in a noose. Is this a scarf?
Huh. Come on, let's go back to where we came from and look somewhere else for an exit.
Hey, I think I've seen that poster before.
Who cares? Let's go. I am sick of this place. And I'm not feeling so good.
Now that you mention it, me too.
Uh-oh, is this place doing something to us?
Alright, let's go back. I'm seriously starting to feel sick.
Well, what now? Can't get out that way.
Whew. We finally made it back here. Wait, what's that?
There's something over there.
What's that indeed?
What is this thing? A monkey? A bear?
Looks like a mascot of some kind.
What in the world?
That's what I want to know. Who are you guys?
It talked! What are you? You want to fight?
Don't yell at me like that.
He doesn't seem aggressive. What are you? There's the Teddy mode.
I'm a bear. Can't you tell? I live here by myself.
You don't look like any normal bear I've ever seen, though. You look like a cartoon bear.
I've always lived here. It doesn't have a name.
You live here?
If I was you guys, I'd hurry back to the other side. Someone's been throwing people in here. It's a big headache.
Throwing people in here? Like into the TV, like how we came in here?
Huh? Throwing people in? What are you talking about?
I don't know who's doing it. I just want them to think before they go doing things like that.
Hey, what's your problem? What gives you the right to yell at us like that? What are you? Where are we?
You can't bear the headache, ha ha ha.
What the heck's going on here?
Why is he hiding behind me?
I already told you. Anyways, you should hurry back.
What it comes down to is, you want us to get out of here, right? Well, so do we. We just don't know how, damn it.
That's why I'm saying I'll let you out.
Oh.
Like I keep saying, we don't know where the frickin' exit. Wait, what?
And a stack of TV just appears.
Well, where did these TVs come from?
TV's inside the TV. TVception.
Okay, now go, get out of here. I'm a busy bear.
What's going on now? Whoa! Hey, what are you doing?
Stop pushing!
Well, so much for that. At least we had a way out. Could have been trapped there forever. Some controller rumbled when we landed on the other side.
Is this?
Did we make it back?
Attention shoppers! Our daily limited time sale will now begin at the side dish area on the first floor. Why not try the delicious fresh produce Juness picked for you this morning as your side dish for dinner tonight?
Sounds yummy.
All ages are invited to take advantage of this incredible bargain.
Crap, it's already that late?
Looks like we were in there for quite a while.
That's right. Now I remember where I saw that poster before. Look over there. That's the poster we saw.
What's up now? Hey, you're right. They're the same. I couldn't tell before without the face, but it was Misuzu Hiragi.
So first this announcer lady, Mayumi Yamano, gets murdered, and then someone who may be related to the case. We see posters of her inside this TV. What the hell's going on here?
She's been all over the news lately. Something about her husband having an affair with that announcer lady who died the other day.
Hey, so does that mean that weird room we saw? Could it be related to that Yamano lady's death? Now that I think about it, there was that creepy noose hanging from the ceiling. Yeah, stop! No more! We gotta stop talking about this. I'm gonna wipe what happened today from my brain. I don't think my poor heart can take any more.
I'm feeling a chill too. Let's go home. I want to lie down and rest.
Alright, let's just forget about everything that happened and go back to our normal lives.
Hey, welcome home.
Dojima's actually home this time.
Well, I doubt you'd know. But have you heard anything about a student named Saki Konishi?
I mean, I met her. And she wasn't at school today.
Oh, I see. Well, to be honest, we got a call from her family. She's disappeared.
Shit, that doesn't sound good. Being that she was the one who discovered the body, she could be a target next.
We've got people looking for her, but she hasn't been found yet. Work just keeps piling up.
And now, more on the case still casting a shadow over the foggy town of Inaba. Not long ago, television announcer Mayumi Yamano was found dead in the small town. Up until now, her whereabouts prior to her death had been unknown. But the police investigation has found that she had been staying in the region's famous Amagi Inn.
Chie had mentioned that before.
She had apparently been staying there alone. Perhaps she was taking a vacation to recover from her ordeal? Oh yes, the Amagi Inn. Their hot springs are first rate. The manager's teenage daughter also works there, and it's rumored that she'll take over the inn this spring.
Why are we going off on this wild tangent? We're talking about a murder here.
If that happens, she'll be one of the youngest managers on record. I should book another trip there.
This game has a lot to say about the media and how it portrays the news, how it delivers the news to the public's ears. It's not always good.
I see. Moving along, it's time for the weather report. The rain has begun to subside. From now until morning, heavy fog warnings will be in effect in the Inaba region. Visibility will be severely reduced, so please be careful if you plan on driving in the area.
I guess you probably, if you want to get around, you probably have to drive if you're not walking, considering this is a small rural town and it doesn't have the kind of public transportation that, like, Tokyo has.
Is the ramen ready now?
Give it some more time.
I want to eat ramen now.
Are you sick? You're probably still adjusting to the new environment. Nanako, could you get him some cold medicine? You should get to bed after you take it.
Alright, we get to save again. And Tojima's actually home. People who are sick should stay in bed. Alright, Mom. Alright, to bed. Another rainy day. Oh boy, another hanging dead body, this time on a telephone pole.
Oh, you're up. Well, I'm off.
Okay, see ya.
Dad has to go do something. He got a call, so he left. When I looked, I saw 3 police cars zooming by.
Something else happen? I mean,
You live by the police station, don't you?
we, the
Did you hear
character,
anything?
don't know that yet. Even though we just saw it in that cutscene.
I heard some yelling, but nothing more. A total disappointment. Geez, you need to pay more attention to stuff like that. How else are we supposed to get the juicy stories?
Another incident. Things don't stay secret for long in this town. Not that a body hanging from a telephone pole would be much of a secret.
Yesterday? Of course not. What is that rumor for real?
Welcome back, Rock. So, we did as Chie said and watched the Midnight Channel. Looked at a turned off TV at midnight on a rainy night, and we saw images of a girl, and then we stuck our hand in the TV. We told Yosuke and Chie about it the next day. They didn't believe us. We went to Junes and went inside the TV along with them. Saw some creepy stuff. Met this strange cartoon bear who let us back out. And now we're at school again, and apparently there's been another dead body found.
I don't know, but it seems like a lot of people have seen it.
Yeah, the usual.
Yukiko said she'd be here after lunch.
She's been really busy
We're
lately.
holding a school assembly all of a sudden. Hey, what's wrong, Yosuke?
Oh, it's nothing.
Everyone, please settle down. The school assembly is about to begin.
I think this is the only time in the game that Ms. Sofaway gets any voice acting, because usually she's just lecturing, or you talk to her outside of class.
First, the principal has something to say.
Principal in this game is old as shit.
I regret to say that I have a terrible announcement for all of you. One of our third-year students, Ms. Saki Konishi of Class 3, has passed away.
Yeah, so Yosuke's senpai, who he has a crush on, and the one who discovered the body of Mayumi Yamano, is now the next one to die.
Passed away?
Ms. Konishi was found deceased early this morning. The reasons behind her passing are currently under investigation by the police. If they ask you for your cooperation, I urge you as students of this school to provide only the facts.
Just the facts, ma'am.
Here?
About that, right? I saw it too.
All right, please quiet down. I have been assured by the faculty that there's been no evidence that bullying was involved in the incident. So mind what you say, not only to the police, but to anyone who asks.
Found dead? How could this happen?
Yosuke's gotta be pretty upset. Probably in disbelief. I mean, denial is the first stage of grief,
She
right?
died the same way as that announcer, right? It's so creepy.
Yeah, so the cutscene that we saw, her body was hanging upside down from a telephone pole instead of an antenna.
Well, last time it was from an antenna.
As
but
they're
this
saying
time
right
she was
here.
hanging from a telephone pole. It's gotta be a serial murder case. Someone said the cause of death was some unknown poison. Unknown? Come on, this isn't some sci-fi drama. Oh, by the way, did you hear? Someone saw a girl that looked like Saki on that Midnight Channel thingy.
Which we only checked it the one time, and we saw very brief glimpses of her, but yeah, that did seem to be her, and Chie and Yosuke said they saw the same thing.
They said she totally looked like she was in pain. Isn't that scary? Sounds like someone had a nightmare. The media's been broadcasting their interviews with her nonstop, so maybe they just had Saki on the brain.
Sheesh, it's easy to toss around theories if you're not personally involved.
Ain't that the truth? Pained girl, yes.
Hey, did you guys check out the TV last night?
Yosuke, not you too.
Just listen for a sec. Something kept bothering me, so I watched it again, and
So he did watch it last night.
I think the girl on the screen was Saki-senpai.
So she appeared twice.
There's no mistaking it. Senpai looked like she was writhing in pain. And then, she disappeared from the screen.
What?
You heard Senpai's body was found in a similar situation as that announcer's, right? Oh, remember that guy you told us about? How he was all excited that his soulmate was the announcer? Maybe, just maybe, but Ms. Yamano might have been on that Midnight Channel before she died too.
So people who appear on the TV end up dying?
What's that supposed to mean? Hold on, are you saying people who appear on that TV die?
I can't say for sure, but something tells me I just can't dismiss it as coincidence.
It's really the only data we can go off of right now.
Plus, remember what that bear thing said? How that place was dangerous and we should leave before the fog clears?
Tedaby.
It also said that someone's been throwing people in there.
Yeah, he did. So that would be the murderer then?
In that room with the posters on the wall, it has to have something to do with the announcer's death. I mean, don't you think there's some kind of connection there? Couldn't that world in the TV have something to do with Senpai and the announcer's death? Well, what do you think?
You might be right. Kinda crazy,
It's
but...
not just me, huh? If there is a connection, then it's a good bet that the two of them went inside that world. That would explain the posters in that room. Which means, if we look around, we might find a place that has something to do with Senpai too.
So you want to go back in there?
Yosuke, don't tell me.
Yeah, I'm thinking about going in again. I want to find out for myself.
Don't do this. You should just let the police handle this and...
You think we could rely on the police? They haven't made any progress on the announcer's case.
In Persona 3, we had a policeman who sold us weapons and armor, but he didn't have the, like, he didn't have the potential, so he couldn't, he was stuck in a coffin during the dark hour, so he couldn't exactly help us, so he was more useful still, just because he sold stuff to us, than police usually are in these kind of stories.
Besides, even if we told them about the world inside the TV, there's no way they're gonna believe us. If I'm completely off base with this, that's fine. It's just, I need to know why Senpai had to die like this.
Oh, Yosuke.
After what I've seen and what I've put together, there's no way I can ignore it now. Sorry, but you're the only person who can help me. I'm gonna go get ready. I'll be waiting for you at Junes.
I guess we're getting dragged along with this too. Because yeah, we're the only one who can actually go through the TV. Yosuke and Chie tried it earlier and they were not able to do that. They only went through when we went through.
I can kinda understand how he feels. But we can't be sure we'll be able to get out safely again.
Yeah, the only way we got out last time was because of that strange cartoon bear creature.
What should we do?
Let's go with him.
You serious? Anyways, let's go to Junes. We can't leave Yosuke alone.
The heck's he got with him?
You guys came.
We came to stop you, idiot. Come on, you really shouldn't do this. It's too dangerous.
I know, but we were able to come back once, right? If we go in from the same location, maybe we'll meet that bear again.
Maybe isn't good enough.
Look, I can't just act like everyone else and pretend this has nothing to do with me.
That's true, but...
What about you? Could you just walk away?
If I were in his shoes, no. Yeah, what if that bear was an emote? So the best answer here is actually I'm worried about Chie. And you get an understanding boost for that. Even though she's the one who knows Kung Fu, so maybe she'd actually be helpful to bring along. Just saying.
Yeah, it'll be just you and me. Don't worry, I'm not going in without a plan. Chie, I'm leaving you in charge of this.
Huh? What's that? A rope?
We'll go in with this tied to me. So I want you to hold on to this and wait here.
What? Then is this a lifeline? Come on, wait a sec.
Yes, we're playing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I'd like to use my 50-50.
Here, This is for you.
We got a golf club, yeah! And some medicine.
I thought it might be better than going in empty-handed. Alright, let's go. There's no use wasting any more time.
I mean, a golf club can be pretty damn deadly in the hands of Kazuma Kiryu, so...
Chie, whatever you do, don't let go of the rope.
Hey, I said wait!
Well, in we go. Well, shit, there goes our lifeline.
See, I knew this wasn't gonna work. Now what?
And now she can't go in after us, because only we can do that. Controller rumbles when we land again.
Is this? Look, this is the same place as last time. So they are connected from place to place.
You guys, why'd you come back?
And he showed up again.
I get it. You're the ones behind this.
I guess that's easy enough for him to assume.
You're that thing from last time. Wait, what the hell did you just say?
Lately, I can tell someone's been throwing people in here. It's making this world more and more messed up. This is the second time you guys came here, and I don't think anyone forced you in. That means you're the most suspicious.
Yeah, I really can't blame him, just from his perspective.
You guys must be the ones throwing the people in here.
Don't label us like that.
What are you talking about, throwing people in? If someone was thrown in here and they couldn't get out, they might die. Who would do such a...
The murderer?
Wait a sec. All this talk about someone throwing people in here, does he mean Senpai and the announcer? Did that someone throw those two in here? Hey, what do you think?
I don't know what else it could be, so...
Yeah, I agree. Let's assume he's telling the truth. Could it be that someone's throwing people in here intending to kill them? If that's the case...
Kind of weird that they show up hung upside down on objects, though.
What are you guys mumbling about? Why'd you come here anyways? It's a one-way door. You can't get out once you're in. Remember how I had to let you guys out?
Yeah, whatever. We don't need your help this time. See? This time we have a lifeline.
Yeah, not anymore.
What? Hey! You better let us out once we're done investigating here.
I'm the one who wants to investigate. I've lived here for a long time, but it's never been noisy like this till now. Do you have proof? Prove to me you're not throwing people in here.
How exactly would we go about doing that?
See? So it is you guys.
For the last time, it's not us, so we've got nothing to prove to you. Hey, you better answer our questions. This isn't like last time when we came by accident. We're dead serious. Listen up, because people have died in our world. Every time the fog appears, a dead body shows up with it. It has to be related to this place somehow. If you know something, tell us.
A dead body? Whenever the fog appears? I know that if it's foggy on your side, the fog lifts here. It's really dangerous when the fog lifts. That's when the shadows get violent.
Which would explain why the victims die when it's foggy. Also, what was this he said about shadows? We fought plenty of those in Persona 3.
Huh? If you get it, then explain it to us, damn it! If it's foggy on our side, it isn't in here? Shadows get violent?
That's why I said to hurry back. It's dangerous when that happens. Okay, no more questions. I know you guys did it. You better stop right now.
I've told you and told you we're not the ones doing it. I've about had it with you. Why the hell won't you listen to what we're saying?
We're trying to get to the bottom of this just like you.
You might be the culprits. I'm just making sure.
What? Man, this bear's driving me nuts. What is this place anyways? It looks like a TV studio. Is something being filmed here? Hey, don't tell me. Is that weird show being filmed here?
Weird show? Filmed? What does that mean?
He has no idea.
I'm asking if someone's been filming the people that get thrown in here.
Huh? I don't get it. This world has always been like this. No one has ever done that filming thing here.
Dump? You mean, like, when DK plays Link to the Past? Not that that's happened in ages. Run that by me again?
Only me and Shadows are here. I told you before.
Look, we don't know what these shadow things are, or what you are either, for that matter. You keep telling us to prove our innocence, but you're the most suspicious thing here. Maybe you're the real culprit. And what's with that stupid costume? I'd say it's time you showed your face.
Oh God!
Whoa!
He's been decapitated.
What the hell are you? It's empty inside.
Me? The culprit? I wouldn't do such a thing. I just live here. I just want to live here peacefully.
We're not getting anywhere.
I'll believe that you guys aren't the culprits. But I want you to find the real guy who did all this. You have to stop him. Promise me, or else.
Yakusoku.
I'm not gonna let you guys out of here.
You little...
This can't keep going on. My home here will be a complete mess. And then... I...
Okay, no need for all that.
What are you crying for all of a sudden? Jeez, this thing's really weirding me out.
I'm pretty sure the culprit isn't me, so...
Hey, what should we do?
Oh yeah, that Igor guy that we saw before we even arrived in town.
It seems you will encounter a misfortune at your destination, and a great mystery will be imposed upon you.
Mystery time.
You're the only ones I can ask. Will you promise me?
Yeah, Dan Warren did a good job as Igor. I promise. I want to find the culprit too.
Thank you.
Damn bear. Practically holding a gun to our heads. But it's true that we came here to figure things out. So far, we're completely in the dark. Look for the culprit, huh? Bring it on. You got my word, too. Might as well introduce ourselves. I'm Yosuke Hanamura, and this is my buddy. You got a name?
Teddy.
Yeah, when would anyone ever do that? Teddy the bear, or as he's known in Japanese, simply Kuma, which is the Japanese word for bear.
Figures. But how are we supposed to find the culprit in the first place?
I don't know. Oh, but I know where the last person came in.
That could be a help.
The last person? You mean Saki-senpai?
I mean the person who came in and disappeared last time. I don't know the name.
Not that Teddy, no.
Well, I'll take you there. You might find clues.
Not Teddy Ruxpin either.
Oh, one thing first. You two should put these on.
Oh.
What are these glasses for?
Whoa. We can see.
Whoa! The difference is like night and day. With these on, it's like the fog doesn't exist.
They'll help you walk through the fog. Well, I've been here for a long time, so you can rely on me. But I can only show you where the place is. You guys will have to defend yourselves.
What happened to relying on you? There better not be any monsters, you understand?
Well, Yosuke did bring along a golf club. I guess that's what we're gonna use to defend ourselves.
We brought weapons, but, I mean, they're more for show. We just got here. If it's so dangerous, why don't you do something instead of relying on us?
No way! I've got no muscles.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Oh, I'll give you guys moral support from a safe distance.
There you go.
How's that sound?
Can Teddy really not fight? Let's just try touching him. Well then.
No! Is this thing for real?
It's like we used the magic hammer on those turtle enemies in the Palace of Darkness.
This is so lame.
Except even those enemies can get back on their feet after a little bit.
We swore to find the culprit, and this is all the backup we get?
Oh yeah, can I ask you something? Who's this Saki-senpai person? Is someone you know?
Sore subject.
That doesn't matter right now. Anyways, at least now we know Senpai might have been thrown in here. Maybe we can find more information too. Let's get moving.
Wait!
Guess he can't get up on his own. This looks like...
What is this place? It looks just like the shopping district.
Well, I was about to say that as if we had seen the shopping district before in this game, but we actually haven't. Although if you were playing Golden, for some reason, the first day you get to Inaba, they have this section where you walk around the shopping district. Like, I don't know what the point of it is, though. You end up going here later anyway, so...
What's going on here?
I'd be up for that. I haven't seen that anime in so long.
Some weird places have appeared here recently. Things are getting so tangled. I don't know what to do.
By the way, why are you standing so far from us? You better not be planning to hightail it if something does come up.
Of course not. I mean, I can't stand too close, you know? I'd get in your way.
Man, they really went all out on this. But out of all the places in town, why'd they replicate this one?
How should I know? This is reality for the one who's here.
As usual, nothing you say makes any sense. But if this is our shopping district, we're not far from Saki-senpai's...
Yes, this is that same piano music.
I knew it! This is the liquor store that Senpai's parents run.
You can see on the sign above the door it says Konishi, and I'm guessing that kanji means liquor store? Or maybe just liquors? I don't know.
Does this mean Senpai disappeared here? What could have happened?
Wait a second, they're here!
That is what it says, okay.
What?
Shadows! I had a feeling they were going to attack!
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Well, alright then. Time for our first actually meaningful battle. Almost...
Stay calm
like,
and listen.
well, not quite 3 hours into the game, but 2.5 at least.
Some shadows have weaknesses. I can tell this one has a weakness too. If you can pinpoint that weakness and take advantage of it, the battle will be a lot easier. Try stuff out and see what works.
And yeah, I noticed Jack Frost was on the vending machines. I had forgotten about that detail. So yeah, the same knockdown system that we had in Persona 3. If you hit an enemy with their weakness, they get knocked down, but the same thing can happen to you. You get an extra turn when you knock down an enemy. And this is the battle theme, Reach Out to the Truth, which, out of the 3 Persona games that I've played, this is probably my least favorite, but it's still a good one. And one thing I do like about Golden is that they added another song in that game called Time to Make History, and I really like that one, but it's not in this version. So anyway, we can analyze the enemies here, and analysis works differently in this game than it does in Persona 3. In 3, you'd analyze the enemy, and then a couple turns later, it would tell you what the enemy was weak and resistant to. In this game, you can't do that. Instead, anytime you hit an enemy with a given attack type, that'll get kind of like recorded, and then like the game will remember that you used that type of attack against the enemy before, so you'll always know from then on out if the enemy is weak or resistant to that attack. So it's more of like an experimentation sort of thing. Yeah, exactly, Rock. But yeah, I know that these guys are gonna be weak to electric, which our starting Persona, Izanagi, happens to have.
I'll keep track of what attacks have what effects on enemies.
supporting party members like Teddy. Like that makes it sound like there's going to be a lot of them, but no, there's only 2. It's only ever 2 in these games, because you may recall in Persona 3 that Mitsuru started out as the supporting member, but then she got replaced with Fuka later on, and then Mitsuru became a member in battle. Yeah, I can use the L1 button. So yeah, if I analyze it again, now it actually says that the enemy is weak to electricity. Teddy's not such a screw up after all. So let's hit the other one with it. And then I'll just attack one of them. This one gets up. So unlike in 3, when you or an enemy get knocked down, when you get up, you don't have to spend an entire turn standing back up. You get to act immediately after that. So that kind of changes your strategy a little bit compared to 3. Just whack it with that golf club. And hey, we get experience and money, unlike in Persona 3 where battles did not give you money. And we get some medicines. Also, this, out of the 3 Persona games that I've played, this is my favorite victory theme. I really like this one.
Amazing, Sensei!
So we level up, only 3 experience to the next level after that. Izanagi did not level up though, because just like in 3, your character level and your persona's level are separate, but your other party members, their character level and persona level are the same. And as you may have noticed, summoning personas does not involve shooting yourself in the head in this game. Instead, it involves shattering tarot cards, and each character will have a different method of doing that. Persona Izanagi, who is so the main party's personas in 3 were all based on Greek mythology. In this game, they're based on Japanese mythology.
Whoa, what was that? Did I hear you say persona? What was it? I mean, what did you do? Hey, you think I can do it too?
Calm down, Yosuke. You're troubling Sensei.
He's out of luck this time.
Sensei?
Gosh almighty, you're amazing, Sensei. I am one impressed bear.
Apparently we're a sensei now.
I can't believe you were hiding such an amazing power. No wonder the shadows were scared of you. Are you the one who's able to bring people into this world?
Yeah, I'm apparently the only one who can, aside from whoever is throwing people in here.
That's what I thought. This is really something. Don't you think so, Yosuke?
Dude, you call him sensei and then don't show me any respect?
He stood up real quick that time.
Sorry.
He was like a weeble. He wobbled, but he didn't fall down.
Well, your support wasn't bad, though. I gotta give you some credit for that.
Huh? Really?
Alright. You two keep it up and I think we'll be fine from here on out. Now let's get back to the investigation. Man, I wonder what could have happened to Senpai here.
What are these voices?
I wish Jeunesse would go under.
Wow.
It's all because of that store.
We did hear that Jeunesse may be running other stores out of business around here.
What the?
I heard that Konishi-san's daughter is working there. Oh my, how could she with her family's business suffering like it is?
I heard their sales have gone downhill because of Junes.
Yeah, more or less it is like a Japanese Walmart. It is a chain.
Stop it. That poor father, to have his own daughter working for the enemy.
What a troublesome child.
Hey, Ted. You said that this place is reality for those that are here, right? So, does that mean this was Senpai's reality when she wandered in here?
I only know about what's over here.
Fine. Whatever's going on here, we'll find out ourselves.
What are we gonna find inside?
Not again.
Saki, how many times do I have to tell you?
Is this Senpai's dad?
You know what the neighbors say about you, right? Aren't you ashamed of yourself? You're the eldest daughter of a family who's owned this store for generations. Is it the money? Or did you meet some guy there? Just tell me why you have to work there of all places.
I can't believe this. She seemed like she had fun at work. She never said anything like this to me.
Oh, you actually did look it up.
You're telling me this was how Senpai really saw things? These photos. Hey, is this... It's the photo we took the other day with the other part-timers at Junes. Why is it cut up like this?
I wonder why they use that there then.
I never had the chance to say it.
Is that Senpai's voice?
I always wanted to tell Hana-chan.
Huh? Me?
That he was a real pain in the ass.
Oof.
I was nice to him just because he was the store manager's son. That's all.
Ouch.
But he takes it completely the wrong way and gets all enthusiastic. What a dick.
Sake is easy to remember because it looks like sake splashing out of a jug.
Pain in the ass?
This is the girl that you had a crush on, Yosuke. This is how she really thought of you, apparently.
Who cares about Junes anyway? Because of that store, our business is ruined. My parents hate me. The neighbors talk behind my back. I wish everything would just disappear.
It's a lie. This can't be. Senpai's not like that. It's so sad. I feel so sorry for myself. Boo-hoo.
Yosuke? Question mark? Other Yosuke? You might even say.
Actually, I'm the one who thinks everything's a pain in the ass.
Huh? Two Yosuke's?
Exactly. Other pain student?
Who are you? I wouldn't think that. Yeah, right. How long are you going to keep deluding yourself? Screw the shopping district and Junes too. You're sick of everything, especially living out in the sticks. What are you saying? That's not true. You put on a good show of being carefree and happy-go-lucky because you're so terrified of being alone. The more the merrier, right?
You've got to be surrounded by people to block out the pain of isolation.
Damn, he's going through a lot more than he lets on, assuming this is all true.
And what's this about checking out this world for Saki-senpai's sake? Ha! I know the real reason you came snooping. Stop it! Why so panicked? I thought I was just spouting bullshit. Or maybe I do know everything you're thinking. Why's that? Because I am you. You just came because you thought it sounded like a good time. What else is there to do out in this shithole? A world inside the TV. Now that's exciting. You didn't have a single other reason for coming here, did you? It's not true. Stop! Stop it! You're just trying to act like a big shot. If all went well, hey, maybe you could even be a hero! And that senpai you were so sweet on, her death was the perfect excuse. That's not true! What are you? Who are you? I already told you. I'm you. Your shadow. There's nothing I don't know about you. Screw that! I don't know you! You can't be me, you son of a bitch! That's right! Say it again! You're not me! You're nothing like me! Yeah, that's right. I am me now. I'm not you anymore, see?
Okay, that's the end of the stream. We're gonna go raid Xander now. Oh, see, there it is. There's his raid response music.
I am a shadow, the true self.
In case you ever wondered where Xander's raid response music comes from, it's this game.
I'll crush everything that bores me. Starting with you.
Ow. Not much you can do about getting knocked down there.
How long can you survive this? This one's much stronger than the last type. Be careful. Whenever you feel threatened, just defend yourself.
He did just use Power Charge, which means his physical damage is gonna be really high next turn. So yeah, we can actually guard in this game, unlike in Persona 3. Putting out the campfire. There is a camp out in this game, but no, I don't think he got that from this game. Yeah, I am greatly appreciative of the guard command in this game, because the fact that you don't have it in Persona 3 Fez it can be a problem sometimes. You can only withstand one hit while guarding, and then you are no longer guarding. Any subsequent hits will do regular damage to you. Also, speaking of Xander, when he streamed Golden, the Golden version of this game, he actually lost this tutorial boss fight. I don't really know how he managed to do that, but he did. Shadow Yosuke, just like those enemies we fought before, is weak to electricity. And I think I want to guard after this too, because I think he's going to use his wind attack next.
That's not gonna work.
Oh no, he guarded. Okay, I guess I should. Okay, but now I'll guard again. I just have to remember this pattern here. Yeah, see, now we only take 2 damage from the wind attack, and since we're guarding, the fact that we have a weakness to wind does not matter. It doesn't knock us down. Okay, I'll just zap him again. Okay, now he's power charging. So I will zap him once. And then guard, because then he's gonna attack with his power charged physical attack. Just keep going.
Don't underestimate me.
Guard when he guards.
Defend yourself.
Zap him again. And he's gonna power charge again. So zap him once. I might be able to finish him this turn, but I'm not gonna take the risk.
Don't underestimate me.
That's all there is to it. It's not a hard fight. Xander just, like, I don't know, he just wasn't paying attention or something. I believe Shadow Yosuke and Greninja are based on the same, like, creature from Japanese mythology. I don't remember the details of it, though. And now, not only did we level up, but our persona levels up, too. Rakunda, the defense down debuff. He just likes to brute force everything. Yeah, I guess that's true.
Yosuke, are you okay?
Yeah. What happened?
It's not talking anymore.
You're not me.
That thing came from you, Yosuke. You have to admit it, or it'll go berserk again.
You have to be brave.
Brave. Damn it. It hurts to face yourself.
We've all got parts of us that we don't like.
I wasn't lying. I was so ashamed that I didn't want to admit it.
Like I said, this game is about seeking truth, not just in the world around us, but within ourselves. And the sooner you can accept the things that you don't like about yourself, the sooner you can improve yourself. Hey, Anubi, welcome. Associates frogs and toads with ninjas based on the folk story, The Tale of the Gallant Jiraiya. Okay, well, that name is important. You're gonna see in a moment here.
You're me, and I'm you. When you get down to it, all of this is me.
Strength of heart required to face oneself has been made manifest. Yosuke has faced his other self. He has obtained the facade used to overcome life's hardships, the persona Jiraiya. Like I said, the main character's personas are based on Japanese mythology in this game. Or as the, there's this parody comic of this game by an author called Hi, I'm Daisy, which is a great name, by the way, but in that comic, they call the persona Disco Ninja Frog.
This is my persona. When we heard Senpai's voice,
Oh, there's something about it in Urusei Yatsura.
I wonder if that was something Senpai had been keeping deep down inside. He was a real pain in the ass, huh? What a way to find out. Jeez, this is so embarrassing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell anybody about it.
If you weren't here, I don't know what would have happened. Thanks. Hey, Teddy.
No, I named him after a character from a different anime called Spiral. He's the main character of that anime, Ayumu Narumi.
Could Senpai have been attacked by her other self here?
Seems likely. I mean, if we hadn't stepped up to protect you, you might have gotten killed just like she did.
Like how it just happened to me?
I think so. The shadows here were originally born from humans.
I do like the Persona 4 anime, though. I've seen it both in Japanese and in English.
Sometimes the fog clears, then they all go berserk. And you saw what happens next. A strong-willed shadow draws others to it, and the big mass of shadows kills the host.
So that's why people die when it gets foggy in our world.
Yosuke's pretty worn out. This world isn't made for humans. It's not comfortable for you here. I don't hear any more voices. I think we're done with this place. Let's go back.
Hey, Teddy. You said that this place is reality for people who enter, right? So that shopping district and the weird room we saw before, did they exist because the ones who died entered this world and it became their reality? I guess what I'm trying to ask is, did those places form because of the people who entered this world?
No, I said that I do like the anime.
I don't know. It's never happened before.
I wouldn't have watched it twice if I didn't like it.
But that's probably where they were when the shadows attacked them.
This world killed them?
The fog does lift here sometimes. The shadows get really violent then. I always get so scared I have to hide when it happens.
Yeah, it seems like it's pretty hard to find the Persona 4 anime through, on the up-and-up sources. I had to be suggested a, not-so-official site to watch it on. Oh, for Spiral? Huh. Does Funimation own Spiral? I thought maybe somebody else did. I can't remember. Oh, no problem, Manubi.
I sensed people here twice before, but both of them disappeared after the fog lifted.
So let's get this straight. Senpai and that Yamano lady were thrown in here, and since they couldn't get out, they wandered around.
Yeah, the one time I saw Spiral, it was on DVD. Skyblazer owned the DVDs. I assume he still does. It is Funimation? Okay. I couldn't remember.
After a while, that shadow thing came out of them. The fog cleared, it went berserk, and it ended up killing them.
I kind of wonder what Mayumi Yamano and Saki's shadows were like, because you never get to see them.
Does that sound right? So if I'd been here until the fog cleared, I would have been in much deeper trouble?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You were lucky. Sensei and me were here with you.
Damn it. Senpai and that announcer, they were stuck here all alone. No one could save them.
Yosuke. They disappeared when the fog lifted, but they were safe before that. No shadows attacked them. They attacked us, though. Maybe they're keeping a close eye on us. They might see people who investigate this place as enemies.
So the random shadows here don't attack people who they see as defenseless, then?
It'll be dangerous, but we might be able to fight them. We might save people.
Are you saying if anyone else gets thrown in here, we can save them before they disappear? Like how you guys just saved me?
We might as well try.
Anyways, we need to catch the one who's throwing people in here and make him stop.
The DVDs are long out of print. Well, hopefully he still does have them then. They might be pretty valuable by now. Yes, this is the original PS2 version being played on a PS2, the actual disc.
Yeah, I'm finally starting to understand what's going on.
Hey, can I ask something too? If shadows are born from humans, what was Teddy born from?
I don't know how we're supposed to know the answer to that, Teddy.
You don't even know where you came from? How should we know?
I know some things, mostly about this world, but I don't know anything about myself. To be honest, I never thought about it until now.
Are you serious? No wonder we couldn't get a straight answer out of you.
You don't remember shit.
Will you guys come back here?
We made a promise.
You'll keep your word?
Well, you're the one who said you weren't letting us out unless we do.
Yeah, the one thing I've got to say about the PC Golden release is that it introduced a lot more people to this game, so I have to be happy for that. Even if I think the original version is better, which I know a lot of people don't agree with that, that's just my opinion.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I'll let you out. But there's one thing.
One difference you might notice right here is that Teddy has a different voice actor. It's Dave Wittenberg in this version, whereas it's Sam Riegel in Golden. They both sound pretty similar, though. It's not like Chie, who sounds quite different between the two versions.
I'll be waiting for you guys here.
Yep, Clamp.
You need to come in from the same place every time, so we can meet up.
Yeah, like, that's how similar they are. A lot of people probably don't even realize that they are different voice actors. The TV of Junes?
You could come in from somewhere else, but then you won't end up here. You might show up somewhere I couldn't get to you. Then you'd be doomed.
Welcome to your doom.
Got it?
Well, pretty much. Alright, can you show us the way out?
Roger that. One exit coming right up.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I don't know if... I haven't heard of Dave Wittenberg being in anything for a while. A lot of the stuff that I know him from is older, so maybe he just doesn't do as much voice acting anymore, or maybe doesn't at all, like Chie's original voice actor. I'm not sure, though. There's those TVs again.
Cool. First, we need to make sure there aren't any employees milling around out there.
Okay, go, go, go!
So much for being careful.
Hey, stop squeezing, you little...
And out we go, back to the real world. Oh, hi, Chie. You've been waiting here all this time for us to get back. Oops.
You
Whoa, what's with that face? Ow!
The nerve of you guys! You are such morons! I can't believe this! You guys suck! The rope got cut off and I had no idea what to do. I was so worried. I mean, scared stiff, damn it!
Now you're scaring me!
I hate you both!
Welp.
I think that might have kind of sort of been our fault. Maybe we did go a little too far. Let's apologize to her tomorrow. I'm completely wiped out. I'm gonna go home, soak in the shower for a while, and get some sleep.
She probably was there for an hour or more, but she was clearly not prepared to be.
I think I'm gonna sleep well tonight. Well, see you in the morning.
Near the floodplain while walking home from school. Oh hey, it's Yukiko.
Hmm? Oh, are you surprised to see me dressed this way? My parents sent me out on an errand. Are you getting used to your new town and school?
Yeah, the kimono suits her very well. Somewhat.
I'm glad to hear that. It must be difficult moving to a place you know nothing about. I've never been out of Inaba, so I wouldn't know what it's like to transfer to a new school. Oh, are you getting along with Chie? I mean, I always leave early, so,
Well, we kinda... she kinda said that she hates us, so, things have been better. I don't know yet.
I see. Chie's very supportive, you know? It's always her who gives me the little extra push I need.
Seems like you two are really close.
We had homeroom together last year, too, and I still remember how we'd cut class sometimes. Oh, I should get going. I need to make tomorrow's arrangements with our head chef.
Well, this game is not like Persona 3, where if you max out their social links, you are forced to date them. No, I will have the choice of who I'm going to be dating in this game, and, well, you probably don't have to look too far to figure out who that's going to be.
Our inn can't function without me right now. I'll see you at school then.
Dad's late.
Again.
Our next story is an update in our ongoing report on the bizarre murders occurring in Inaba. At around 7 a.m., local high school student Saki Konishi was found dead in Inaba's residential area. Since the body was positioned similarly to the last victim, and since Miss Konishi was the one who discovered that body, police are proceeding under the assumption that this may be a serial murder case related to the death of Mayumi Yamano. The coroner's report has established Miss Konishi's time of death at around 1 a.m. last night. The body went unnoticed until this morning as a result of the heavy fog blanketing the area.
Har har, Anubi.
Another incident.
Although he is an awesome character, but we'll get to that when we get to that.
Dad won't be coming home tonight.
I'll be here with you.
I'll be okay. Can you help me do some stuff around the house?
Sure, you do everything around here. That's not fair for you to have to do everything.
A
Sagi Inn, located upstream of Samegawa River, is the town's oldest historical landmark. Vacationers are known to travel surprising distances in order to visit its open-air, radium-rich hot springs.
You can huff radium in these hot springs.
After the incident with Miss Yamano, the manager has stepped aside, leaving her daughter Yukiko to fill her shoes.
Now Yukiko's on TV.
In other words, she's a manager who's still in high school. Now that has a nice ring to it. Let's see if we can interview her. Excuse me?
Are you speaking to me?
We've heard that you're the new manager. Is it true you're still in high school?
Oh, well, I'm only filling in temporarily.
Someday, though. That aside, wow, you're looking gorgeous in that kimono. You must have had a lot of male visitors.
Is that really appropriate for a TV report?
Huh? No,
This is boring.
Someone call the police.
Oh, I need to do the dishes.
Let's do the dishes then. This is E-News. Now we can... we're, what, 3 hours into this game and we can finally open up the menu. But first thing we need to do is fucking save, because it has been a long time since our last save. Okay, I'm gonna take another real quick break. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, When will the Buckminster corollary come into play? Well, we're still on rails at this point, so there's really not a lot you can screw up, but we'll definitely be using multiple save slots at some point after the rails come off. So yeah, here is the menu. We can look at our Persona's skills, look at our items. We've only got medicines, equipment, which we only have what we start with right now. Our Personas, we only have one, but you can see that we have 6 slots, which is the same as Persona 3. That's how many we started out with. 6 slots. And Yosuke's Persona, he's got Garu because his Personas are wind-based, weak to electric. But he's also got Dia, healing skill. Status, so we can see our level in HP and SP there, but we can also hit square here and look at our social stats. So we've got 5, like I said earlier: courage, diligence, understanding, expression, and knowledge. So right now we are average, callow, basic, rough, and aware. Go us. And the system, like, this keeps a log of all the side quests that you can do. There are 50 here. We'll pick those up as we go. I don't know if I'm going to complete every single one of the quests. I did in my New Game Plus playthrough, but like if it comes down to like if I have to make a decision between social links or doing quests, I don't know if I will have to, but if it comes to that, then the quests are going to take a back seat to the social links. Config stuff, you can see this stuff at the title screen, so that's not, and then that just takes you back to the title screen, so yeah, nothing else too special here. I bet it does. Nothing in the fridge. Something might appear on television. It's just like before, on a rainy night, we stare at our... Well, okay, the TV's on right now.
For Inaba-related news, meteorologists are predicting heavy fog throughout the year. The region has seen an abnormal amount of fog over the past few years, and the cause of the climate change is unknown.
Strange. They added 2 social links to Golden. I'm not gonna say which ones those are. Just... I feel like talking about those could get into spoiler territory, so I don't want to do that.
Whatever the reason, residents of the Inaba area should be extra careful. Our broadcast tonight was extended to bring you up-to-date news on the incident in Inaba. The time is now midnight.
Yeah, now we turn the TV off. Let's see if anything happens. Oh, something's showing up. You can see it as many times as you want. Well, this is clearly not the same thing that we saw last time. A woman wearing a kimono? Where have we seen that before? But you can't tell who it is. Well, our hand still goes through the TV, but we can't touch the person on the other side. Oh, back to the Velvet Room. Haven't been here since the beginning of the game.
Welcome. Do not be alarmed. you are fast asleep in the real world. I have summoned you within your dreams. And so we meet again.
This is a space that only those who have, in one way or another, entered into a contract may enter.
That's what happened to us in Persona 3, so that's just kind of what Igor does.
In your daily life, you subconsciously heard the call to awaken, and you chose to follow the destiny of your inner voice.
Apparently I dropped some frames.
Thereby, enacting your glorious awakening to your power.
Hold on to this.
Velvet key. Now we can get into the Velvet Room on our own.
From this night forth, you are our guest in this Velvet Room. Your destiny will require you to hone your power. And for that, you will inevitably require our help. There is but one price for this assistance. You must abide by your contract and assume responsibility for all decisions you may make.
Sure.
Very well. The persona you have acquired, it is a side of you that shows itself when you face the world around you. Perhaps you can think of it as a facade of determination you wear to face various difficulties in life. Your persona ability, however, is that of the wild card. Compared to that of others, it is very special.
I would love to know that.
It is like the number 0, empty, yet holding infinite potential within itself.
This is my favorite of the Velvet Rooms, the one in this game. I like the snazzy limo. Blue velvet, that's a little different. Special?
The persona ability is the power to control one's own heart. And the heart is strengthened through bonds. As you form bonds by becoming involved with others, your own social links will gradually develop.
You can't divide by your persona. Social links, as in the comic that I mentioned earlier, there's this part where Igor appears and he goes, persona, 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 social links, social links, social links, social links.
The power of these social links is what will determine your persona's abilities.
Social links are necessary for more than strengthening your persona. At times, they will help light the way to the truth you're searching for.
Where will your awakened power of the wild card take you? I look forward to traveling the road of your destiny together. Till we meet again.
Off we go, back to the real world. It's the 16th now. It was the 15th for a long time.
Yo!
Oh hey, he's actually riding his bike competently now.
You saw what was on last night, right? I couldn't tell who it was, but if someone's shown up on TV, we can't ignore it. Let's go check it out after school. Maybe Teddy can tell us something. If it turns out someone was thrown in again, there really might be a culprit behind all this. Even if it is something about that place that's killing the victims. If someone's using that world as a weapon, that's unforgivable. We need to find the culprit, no matter what it takes. There's no way the police can do it. Who'd believe that the murderer kills people by throwing them into the TV?
It has to be us.
Cool. It's reassuring to hear someone else say it. You know, I tried sticking my head in the TV last night the way you did, and it actually worked.
Huh, so before, Yosuke and Chie could not interact with the TV at all when we went to the Junes together, but now Yosuke can. Interesting.
I think I can do that now because I have the same power. Persona, wasn't it?
But we were able to do that before we acquired a persona.
Could be that we got this gift from someone specifically so we could solve the case. Then again, you managed to go inside the TV and get your persona first.
Yeah, something kind of weird about that.
I feel like as long as you're with me, I can find the culprit and crack this case. Well, let's do our best.
Ganbatte. Sense of fate stirring a friendship between you and Yosuke. Social link, go! Magician Arcana.
The persona ability is the power to control one's own heart. And the heart is strengthened through bonds. As you form bonds by becoming involved with others, your own social links will gradually develop. The power of these social links is what will determine your persona's abilities.
Seems like it. So, just like in Persona 3, social links will give you bonus experience when you fuse personas of that arcana, but this game adds something to it because now all of your party members have social links as well, not just the girls like in Persona 3, and they each get additional abilities when you increase their social links. He can now take a mortal blow for you in battle. It's like the comic says, Yosuke will now die for you. So this isn't quite as useful as it sounds because it won't work when, like, the enemy is targeting all targets. And I want to say it might only work on physical attacks. It might not work on magic. I can't remember. But when it does work, it is helpful. Also, I'll go ahead and post this now for anyone who might be interested in seeing it. This is the spreadsheet that I'm using to keep track of my social links. And then off to the side there, I have a list of stuff to remember on various dates, which I only have it listed up until the end of May right now. I'll add more to that list as we go. I've been basically taking stuff from the strategy guide that I have and putting it into that list.
About yesterday, we're sorry we worried you.
Oh, never mind that. Is Yukiko still not here?
Huh? Yukiko-san? No. At least I haven't seen her today.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, what should I do? Hey, is that stuff you were talking about for real?
If that was really her on the TV, then that makes it seem like she could be next.
You know, all that about how people showing up on the Midnight Channel is related to that other world.
Rock. Those are two different responses that I had to give. The slash in the middle of them separates them. I am going to go for 100% on the social links. When I streamed Persona 3, I tried to as well, but I was one rank short. So I'm hoping in this game I'll be able to do it.
We were just talking about that. We're thinking of checking it out later.
The person on TV yesterday. I think it was Yukiko.
There's the
That
piano.
kimono looks like the one she wears at the inn, and she wore it during the interview a few days ago, too. I got worried, so I emailed her last night, but she hasn't responded. I called her earlier in the evening, though, and she said she'd be at school today.
But she never showed up.
Calm down. We get the picture. And you still haven't heard from her?
No. What's that supposed to mean? Wait, are you saying Yukiko was thrown in there?
We don't know that for sure yet, but it's a possibility.
We don't know yet for sure. We should check to see if she's safe first. Give her another call.
No good. Her voicemail picked up.
Yeah, I guess it would, a newbie, because that way you can see which ones that are in golden are missing from that list. Also, I didn't include any on this list that rank up automatically. Like the Fool Arcana ranks up automatically, so I didn't put it there.
She's not answering.
Are you serious? Then is Yukiko-san inside that place?
Just stop it! Something must have come up, like an errand or something. Or she might be helping at the inn. She wouldn't be able to answer herself if that's it.
She has had to help at the inn a lot lately.
Yeah, but would she skip school for that?
Usually she waits until school's over to do that.
Well, I'll give the inn a call. Got the number here somewhere. Come on, Yukiko, pick up.
Yeah, there are a few.
Oh, is this Yukiko? Thank God she's there.
Oh, well, I guess we didn't have anything to worry about.
I see. Huh? Oh, no, it was nothing. I'll email you again later. She was over at the inn. She said they had a big group reservation and she had to help out. Yeah, now that I think about it, this has happened before, too. At least once a year. She said she'll be at the inn tomorrow, too. Oh, for crying out loud, Yosuke! You got me worried over nothing. She was totally fine. And you were all, is Yukiko-san inside that place?
Sorry. But there is a reason we thought that.
Oh, yeah? What?
Well, we thought people show up on the Midnight Channel because they're already over in that world.
But that doesn't quite seem to be the case if we saw Yukiko on TV, but she's not there.
I mean, it makes sense, right? People show up on TV because they're inside the TV. But Yukiko-san's still here in our world. We might want to see what this is about.
That it still is pretty sketchy that she showed up on TV at all, though.
All right, let's meet up at Junes after school. Okay, I think that's more than enough about my sorry escapades.
How much in detail did we talk about that with her?
If I hadn't seen the place firsthand, I'd never have believed a story like that.
Yeah, no kidding. Anyways, we need to know what's going on inside.
Well, how? By talking to that Teddy guy?
Yeah. Too bad there's so many customers around. I forgot there's a sale in the electronics department today.
Damn sale.
I got it. Come here a sec.
What are you plotting?
Try sticking your hand in and calling him over. I bet that bear's wandering around the entrance anyway. Hey, Chia, stand over here. Make a wall with me.
A wall?
Controller rumbled. Something bit you.
What's wrong?
Shh, not so loud, you idiot. Dude, is that a bite mark? Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Oh, that's good. Sheesh, that stupid bear must have done it.
I think it's funny, though, that you can choose. I think I'm gonna cry.
Hey, you! We know you're in there.
Oh, is this a game?
Oh, can other people hear him?
No, it's not a game. Can you sense anyone inside there right now?
Who's anyone? I'm a lonely little bear, like always.
Where's the any key? I can't find it on this keyboard.
This land feels so barren.
That's something you will need to get used to. Teddy loves his bear puns.
Shut it! So there's no one inside? You're sure?
I'm not lying. My nose is running as good as ever.
I'm gonna go warn Yukiko anyway. Since she'll be busy this weekend helping out at the inn, I doubt she'd go anywhere alone, but still.
Yeah. You'll walk with her to school on Monday, right?
Sure, I'll go pick her up at her house.
Maybe we'll find out more on tonight's Midnight Channel. Cross your fingers that this is all just a misunderstanding. What's your cell number? I'll call you when I watch it tonight.
Exchanging cell numbers with those keypads that they used to have, where you have to press the button multiple times to select the letter that you want. Good old flip phones.
All right, don't forget to watch tonight.
Let's watch it again.
Looks like we found all we're gonna find here. And we've still got nothing that points directly to a suspect.
You done barfing there, young detective?
It's a homicide.
Well, what else could it be? There's no way a body could end up like that by accident.
I know. We haven't found the cause of death for the first Vic. Now we got a second one just like it. If this is a murder case, there's no doubt we're dealing with a single perp.
I like how the comic kind of like takes the fact that he's abbreviating terms like Vic and perp, and they kind of they run with it on one of the lines. What does he say? Like we don't even have a sus because the sec with the mo's got a perf owl.
But if that's true, what the hell's going on?
You know, I thought at first this all spun out of that love triangle.
That's what it seemed like, yeah.
No, that singer, Misuzu Hiragi, has a solid alibi. She was performing overseas, and her phone records prove it.
That is not exactly what I said. I did say sus, short for suspect in this case. I don't mean suspicious like in Among Us. Okay, so, yeah, Misuzu Hiragi seemed like the most likely candidate to have been the murderer, but I guess she was nowhere near Mayumi Yamano when it happened.
And remember, the only reason the scandal went public was because Hiragi herself broke it to the media.
And if she was really the murderer, she probably wouldn't make that public.
No one would put themselves under suspicion that way if they had murder on their mind.
Got a point there.
Same with Taro Namatame, her husband. No matter how much we shake him down, nothing links him to the murders. He's been working in the city for the past 6 months. Seems he was here recently because of the scandal, but he was swamped with work back home at the time of the incident.
So yeah, both of the two most likely suspects apparently have nothing to do with this.
There are eyewitnesses and other evidence placing him at his office the night that Mayumi Yamano died. And we can't find anything that shows Yamano making contact with Namatame before or after her disappearance.
You hear Namatame's career has also been killed stone dead? He's been fired from his position as secretary.
Ugh. Well, scandals will do that.
He's practically as much of a victim as the Yamano girl.
Well, that's going a little far there. Namatame's not dead.
Yeah, I agree. Then we have the second case, regarding Saki Konishi. She's the one who discovered Yamano's corpse. I don't buy the killer shutting her up as a possible motive. She was killed well after she reported the body, and the culprit didn't hide her. It's like they were meant to be found.
That's a good point.
The only other connection is that she attended the same school as the daughter of the inn where Yamano was holed up.
The Amagi Inn.
But that hardly points to a motive. Coincidences like that are common in a town as small as ours.
Yeah, I heard about that angle on the news too.
What? Is the story about the inn out already?
Okay, I got it. How's this? Maybe there was something about the corpse that only Saki Konishi knew. And our perp killed her to keep whatever it was from leaking out.
What would they have known about her?
Either way, all we can do now is keep investigating anyone involved with the victims.
See, I dropped some more frames there.
Our perp. It has to be someone in Inaba.
And it's a small town, so, I mean, at least that's better than, like, looking all over Tokyo for somebody.
Oh, is your detective's intuition at work?
Welcome home.
Thanks, Nanako. That's the first time you hear her say that. She seems to have warmed up to us a bit. She's watching a quiz show. Nothing in the fridge. Let's go watch the Midnight Channel.
Good evening. Tonight, Princess Yukiko has a big surprise. I'm gonna go score myself a hot stud. Welcome to Not a Dream, Not a Hoax. Princess Yukiko's hunt for her Prince Charming. And I came prepared. I've got my lacy unmentionables on, stacked from top to bottom. I'm out to catch a whole harem, and the best of the lot is gonna be all mine. Well, here I go.
Well, that sure was something. That was her, but sure wasn't acting like her. Try to contact Chie, because she has Yukiko's number.
Let's get her to contact Yukio-san. Tomorrow's Sunday, so let's meet up at Junes first thing in the morning.
All right. Yeah, I've got my Lacy Unmentionables on, stacked from head to toe.
Oh, good morning.
What is that thing on top of the TV, by the way? I just noticed that. Like it looks like a stuffed animal of some sort that's facing down. I'm not sure. The Tanuki?
He woke up early, so I woke up with him.
Yeah, I guess that probably is.
He said he's gonna be late.
Yeah, it's Sunday. There's no school today. It's the only day of the week we don't have school, because this is Japan. Oh, I don't want to leave her all alone. But we do have to get to the bottom of this case.
Are you going somewhere? I'll be fine by myself.
Unfortunately, she's probably used to it, since her dad is not around a lot of the time.
So the weather this weekend will be perfect for going out. As for next week's forecast...
Oh, the sun's gonna come out. I should do some laundry. Weren't you going somewhere?
Alright, see you later.
Sorry for the holdup. I found some stuff we can use in the closet at home. Take a look at these.
You just had that stuff sitting around in the closet?
We've got our personas, but a golf club's not that reliable of a weapon.
That person's staring at you.
So, which one strikes your fancy?
The katana.
Ah, you've got discerning taste. This is a Junes exclusive. The blade's fake, though.
Aw.
As for me... Wait, maybe both would be good, too. Kinda like this?
Oh yeah, let's just swing it around recklessly.
Like what about this?
Lovely, there's a cop nearby.
2 suspicious young males found, one armed with multiple weapons, requesting immediate backup.
Huh? Oh, crap! I mean... No. This isn't what it looks like. We didn't steal it.
Don't think that's the issue here.
I guess that's not what matters. Anyways, we're not doing anything bad. We're just 2 ordinary kids who like weapons. Oh, that doesn't sound right either.
You know, Yosuke, you have the right to remain silent, although this is Japan. They might not have Miranda rights or anything like it. I don't know for sure.
Put the weapons down now. We'll listen to your story at the station. Hands where I can see them, too. I said now!
But this isn't...
Are you resisting an officer of the law? You're under arrest!
He went into panic mode real quick there. Great. Hey, Pantoma.
You didn't seem the type to pull a stupid stunt like this.
It was my friend, I swear. I had nothing to do with this. You have the right to respect Rockman, okay.
You know what's been going on around town. We got men stationed everywhere.
I love this game. And we're only just getting started with it. We haven't really gotten into the meat of the game yet, but we'll get there.
For God's sake. You're lucky I was around. Now this would have ended up on your permanent record.
We're sorry.
Well, so much for those weapons.
Wait, so the one that disappeared is the Amagi girl?
Seems like it. That she's just a high schooler, you know. Could be that she decided to run away from home.
Disappeared?
Did he say Amagi? Then she really is.
Who's what now?
So she might be in the TV now.
Oh, nothing.
Yeah, you mentioned that before, Pantoma. Like, I'm sorry that happened to you.
I'm sure you've seen on the news that there's an investigation in progress. We're sensitive about certain things. You're free to go. But this better not happen again.
Whoa, pardon me. Huh? Aren't you the kid staying at Dojima-san's place?
Yeah, if you can beat one of these games in 40 hours, you are speed running it.
Oh, can we ask you something? It's about Yukiko-san. I mean, Yukiko Amagi of the Amagi Inn. Did something happen to her?
Huh? Oh, am I allowed to say?
No, that's Persona 5.
Well, if you're friends with Miss Amagi, keep this between us, okay? We got a call from Miss Amagi's parents yesterday evening saying they couldn't find her anywhere.
Uh-oh.
Since it was the weekend, the workers at the inn were extremely busy and no one saw Miss Amagi around that time. Oh, but that doesn't necessarily mean this is a case just yet. But people have been turning up dead on foggy days, so we're really sensitive to stuff like this. By the way, did she say anything to you guys about maybe going through some hard times?
Hard times?
Hard times like that song that Ice Cap Zone is based off of?
Well, that announcer, Miss Yamano, was staying at the Amagi Inn before the first murder. Seems Miss Yamano had some harsh words for the manager about the staff's attitude towards guests.
Oh, really?
The stress of it caused the manager to collapse.
Yikes. Well, that makes sense why Yukiko has had to help out there a lot more often.
And with Miss Amagi being the manager's daughter, she must have felt pretty strongly about the incident, you know? By the way, did Miss Amagi ever hint that she might be leaving the house? Because if not, there's been some theories floating around that she's laying low for some reason or another. Crap. I think I've gone too far. You didn't hear that, okay?
Don't worry about it. We're glad to get any kind of information we can.
Adachi, what the hell are you chatting with civvies for? And where's my coffee?
That's the important thing. Where's my coffee?
Sorry, I got it right here. Psst, forget I said anything, please.
It could be Boss Coffee.
Hey, does that detective think that Yukiko-san...
There you are!
Oh, she must have heard about what happened to us.
Sheesh, what are you guys doing? I've been looking everywhere.
Well, there was a slight misunderstanding. We'll tell you about it later. Anyway, something's up with Yukiko-san.
Huh? You know already? I kept calling her Sal, but she didn't pick up. So I went to her house, and it turns out Yukiko really did disappear.
Fuck.
I guess we've got no choice but to go now.
But our weapons got taken away.
But that aside, the cops are saying some weird stuff. They think Yukiko-san's hiding to lay low. Apparently Yukiko-san's mom collapsed because that announcer lady bitched her out. They think that gives her a motive. And the fact that the announcer died right after makes her even more suspicious.
What? They think Yukiko did it? What the hell is wrong with them?
Dude, don't snap at me. Yukiko's the victim here, damn it, not the suspect.
Yeah, the Vic, not the sus. Look, we need to save her.
Right, that's the important thing.
With the police totally on the wrong track, we've got to handle it ourselves.
I'm going too. And that's final. I'm gonna save Yukiko no matter what.
Are you gonna be alright?
She might be a little too emotionally invested in this.
But man, they just confiscated our weapons. We can't go in empty-handed.
Weapons? I know just the place.
You know a place where we can get weapons?
Come on, follow me.
So yeah, unlike in Persona 3, we will not be relying on a police officer for our weapons. That would not be a good idea, considering we've already gotten in trouble with the police.
Here we are.
What kind of shop is this?
Metalworks, I guess. They sell all sorts of metal crap, like katanas and stuff.
Yeah, it looks all underground, but it's actually positioned right in the middle of the shopping district where anyone can see it, so it's kind of funny.
Doesn't that seem weird to you? Why would you know about a place like this anyway? Oh, I get it. You watch one too many kung fu movies and...
Got interested in the weapons.
It's not that at all. I overheard some guys in our class talk about it. They said this place sells weapons and armor.
Guys in your class? What do they know about it?
Oh, here, this one looks good. Oh, but it might be too heavy.
I don't know, Chie. I still think it's too dangerous. I know how you feel, but...
You don't! You don't know shit about how I feel! Yukiko might die from this, for crying out loud!
Yeah, like I said, she might be a little too emotionally invested in this.
I'm going, and that's that!
So yeah, there isn't a best option here. Like in my stuff to remember, I was wondering if maybe one of these would give me better stats. You guys gonna buy some fucking chainmail or what? Stay behind us.
I'll be fine. My reflexes are second to none.
Listen, I'm not kidding around. You don't know what it's like in there. If you're not gonna listen to our warnings, we're leaving you here. If you insist on coming, just make sure you have something to protect yourself.
All right.
But man, what should we get? Hey, mind picking out something for me too? You're our main asset in battle right now, so I think you should choose whatever makes it easiest for you.
We get to do the shopping. 5,000 yen.
I got my stuff all picked out. How about you guys?
You know, if we wear this stuff around town, we'll just get picked up again. But it's not like we can waltz into Junes with a sack full of gear and expect no one to notice either.
Why not conceal them under our uniforms? I don't think people would notice.
This is such a hand wave. Oh yeah, we're wearing our school uniforms. We can just hide them under those.
Okay, let's try that. Alright, let's split up and get ready. The store will be crowded until the afternoon sale ends, and if we walk around together, the cops might get suspicious.
Let's be real.
Then I'll see you guys at the Junes food court.
Old Man Daidara. So he sells us weapons and armor and accessories. Whoa, really? Yes, and so another thing he can do is enemies will often drop materials, and you can take those materials to him, and he will create new pieces of equipment from those that you can buy. You also get money for giving it to him, so it's good to do it just for that alone. Just like ornamental skulls. I'll be expecting some praise, too. Okay, so we don't have enough to buy everything that's available here. Let's see, it would take 8,800 to get both of these weapons. I'm not sure if I want to do that. And then, as you were saying, chainmail. There's chainmail here. And it's, I mean, it's a little bit better than what we have. Less evasion. And accessories, I don't think I'm really going to worry about accessories right now. Strength and endurance for one. Fully learn how to play Mahjong. Yeah, whenever I play Yakuza, I always skip the Mahjong because I am just not any good at it. Okay, so this is... Yeah, let's get this at the very least, excuse me. Sell the golf club. And then I think I'll also get the chainmail for myself as well. Main character's equipment is the most important in these games. Okay, yeah, that's all. Whoa. No one else can see it.
So, it finally begins. Now, if you'll give me a moment of your time.
The Velvet Key.
We have been expecting you. The catastrophe that is headed your way. It has already taken human lives in its approach towards you. But you have nothing to fear. You already have the power to fight against it. It seems that the time for you to use your persona has come.
Your persona ability is that of the wild card. If you strengthen your bonds properly, their power will help you overcome any ordeal. Our role is to facilitate that.
My contribution is to give birth to new personas.
Persona Fusion Go!
By mixing together multiple persona cards, I can transmute them into a new form. This, in other words, is the fusion of personas. You have the power to hold multiple personas and to use them accordingly. When you defeat an enemy, the seeds of possibility you attain will appear before you as cards. At times, they may be hard to grasp, but you must master your fear and reach out to them.
Yeah, he does have the Gendo pose there.
When you obtain new cards, please do not hesitate to bring them here.
Get in the robot, Shinji.
If you have been developing your social links, then your persona will gain even more power. They will be one of your chief sources of strength. You would do well to take this to heart.
Indeed we do.
The tome you see in my hand is the Persona Compendium. Registering the personas you hold will allow you to recall them at any time. Please see me when you wish to use it.
Cool.
Do you recall my words to you before? The coming year is a turning point in your destiny. If the mystery goes unsolved, your future may be forever lost. I meant precisely what I said. Defeat in battle is not the only way your journey may come to an end. Please do not forget this. When next we meet, you will come here of your own will. I look forward to it. Until then, farewell.
Alright, see ya when we need to do some fusing. We need to acquire more personas first before we can do that. Oh, now, this is our first time that we can actually freely wander around the shopping district, and there is a save point here. And this song is called Your Affection. We'll be hearing it pretty much any time it's sunny out, because it's kind of interesting how the music around town changes with the weather. Oh, is this one of Nanako's classmates? Oh yeah, these twins end up becoming important for quests. That's amazing. I personally preferred the card system of 4, because it's just like timing based, although they changed it in Golden, and I don't know if I like it as much in Golden. Oh yeah, then this guy will talk about books that'll come out at this bookstore here, which we will want to be picking those up because they will increase our social stats when we read them. So yeah, on 420 Blaze It, that book will be available. Yeah, so if you've only played Golden, then you probably haven't seen how it works in this game. The cards kind of fly around, and you have to keep your eye on the one that you want, and press the X button when the one that you want is in front. Marukyou Tofu, this place totally won't become important later. Oh yeah, now we have quick travel. We have a quick travel button, unlike in Persona 3 where we had a quick travel NPC that we had to talk to. Murder, murder, I say. Yeah, these capsule machines. You can only turn them on rainy days, and it expends time to do that, so I think for the most part they're not really worth using. But yeah, we got the store here. Not a lot we can get right now. 50 to all allies, revival bead, cure poison. Yeah, I'm not going to get anything right now. there's two sections of the shopping district, the south and the north. Oh, you can apply for part-time jobs. Chinese diner Aya, this will be very important to us later. This is a really good way to build your stats. So let's not waste time. Here's the bulletin board where the jobs will be posted. You can buy some food here. It's not really anything important. I think we might need to get one of these for a quest at some point, but I'm not going to get anything right now. And you can't use this vending machine. You can only use the ones that are farther up. It doesn't seem real. A fox living at this shrine? That's Boulder Dash. There's no need to enter. Yeah, everyone is worried about living here now. This guy is probably one of my favorite NPCs. He uses the word deplorable pretty much every time you talk to him. I've lived here for 80 years. Utterly deplorable. Tatsumi Textiles, this place also totally won't be important later. Oh yeah, the mailbox, which we can't do anything with now, or probably for a while. I don't know why this barber shop is here. I don't think it ever has a purpose. Or this electronics store. Going on a business sale. Murder this, murder that. Elementary school teacher, are you one of Nanako's teachers? Konishi Liquors, well, this is where Saki's family's business is. Okay, so here are the vending machines. I don't think we can use them. Oh, we can use them right now. Well, I guess I should do this then. No prize. Yeah, sometimes you'll get extra ones. But yeah, these are useful because they restore SP, which, like, SP restoration is not a super common thing, and it's one of your main resources in this game. I'll explain why in more detail once we, like, get into the dungeons. But yeah, like, these are... Like, there was Dr. Salt in Persona 3, and now there's Dr. Salt in Neo instead of Dr. Pepper, and Second Maid instead of Minute Maid. I can't remember what the Natural is supposed to be a parody of. They all give SP, right? Yeah. So it really doesn't matter which one I buy. Okay, that should be, yeah. You can only buy 5 per week. And every Monday they restock. But we can do... Oh. I thought both of these had... something that you could buy from them. I guess they, like, count as one machine, though? Is there really not another one that I can buy from? Oh, this one. Okay, yeah, Orange Smash instead of Orange Crush, or Tap Soda instead of Tab. Yeah, this one doesn't give you the chance for prizes. Oops, not what I... Well, let's buy the Tap Soda too. Yeah, 10 SP from that. And only 10 HP from Orange Smash, so there's really not a reason to buy Orange Smash. So I'll just load up on Tap Soda here. Okay, that's all for that. There's really nothing else we can do, so we'll just use the quick travel button and leave. Yeah, let's head to Junes.
You really stick out. Guess it doesn't help that we're in our school uniforms on a Sunday.
Yeah, even if you buy the fact that they're hiding their equipment under their uniforms, they're still wearing their uniforms on a Sunday.
The sale should end soon, so that'll get rid of some of the people wandering around here. Alright, let's get going. Chie, it's not too late to...
I'm going.
Fine, but don't push yourself, got it?
In we go. I'm not gonna have time to start this tonight, even though it's really only going to give us a taste of this first dungeon on our first trip here.
Oh, it really is that bear from last time.
But even so, like, there'll be another tutorial boss at the end and cutscenes, and so I'd rather just save for next time.
What are you doing?
Can't you tell? I'm thinking about stuff.
Thinking for a long time there.
I've been deliberating over it for a long time now.
Deliberating.
Hey, that wasn't a bad joke.
That groan.
So, did you figure anything out? It's probably useless to think about it too much. I've seen the inside of your skull, and it was empty.
Literally empty.
How rude. You're right, though. I try and try, but nothing comes out of my head.
Will you guys shut up? Now's not the time for stupid jokes. Listen, someone came here yesterday, right?
Wow. There's a girl with a better nose than me?
I don't think that's why she knows that.
What's your name, miss?
Miss? Oh, I'm Chie. But never mind that. Tell me more about that someone.
I think it happened a little after I talked with you guys. After that, it felt like someone was here.
Is it Yukiko-san?
I don't know. I haven't looked. The presence is over that way. That's probably where they are.
Over there, huh? Is everyone ready?
Yeah.
It will give me a chance to save here, right?
What the... a castle?
This is our first dungeon. Unlike Persona 3, where everything was one gigantic dungeon, this game actually splits it up into multiple dungeons.
You think this is the place they showed on TV last time?
You're positive that no one's behind a camera for that bizarre midnight program?
Program? I don't know. Maybe people on your side can see stuff in this world. It might be that.
Maybe.
And I told you before, there's only me and Shadows here. There's no camera stuff going on. This world has been like this from the beginning.
From the beginning? That's what we don't understand.
I don't know. Can you guys explain everything about your world? I've never seen this program thingy before, so I don't know.
Well, is that really what's happening? Are we really looking into this world? Because the first time Yukiko showed up on that channel was before she disappeared. Doesn't that seem off?
Yeah, so we're not quite seeing an exact vision of what's going on in here.
I mean, Yukiko saying stuff like, "Score myself a hot stud." It's not like her at all.
That too.
Score? Stud?
Yeah, Teddy gets unreasonably interested in these terms.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it either. Yukiko-san would never say anything like that. Huh. I wonder, is this kind of like what happened to me last time?
There's a lot of stuff I still don't get, but after hearing your story, I think that program happens because of the person who appears on it, or something like that.
Yes, they are randomly generated in this game. Hey, troll.
So Yukiko is producing that show herself? Ugh, I don't get this at all. Hey, do you feel Yukiko's presence from inside?
I'm pretty sure. So, what's this scoring with a hot stud thing?
Yeah, he's really curious about that.
Yukiko's here. I'm going on ahead.
Wait a minute.
Hey, wait, don't go alone! Jeez, we better follow her.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. I'm not sure it is going to give me a chance to save here. I know I want to talk to Teddy. Because he's got stuff for us. Revival bead. 5 randomly assorted peach seed and soul drop. So small HP and SP restoring items. Will it let me go back? No, it will not. Okay, well, I guess we're not saving then. Well, what happens if I try to leave the dungeon after I enter it? Just like in Persona 3, we want to try to attack them from behind to get the first strike on them. I mean, I can exit out of the dungeon, but yeah, I don't think it's gonna let me go back to the save point. Yeah, I'm stuck here. Alright then. Guess we're going late tonight. Okay, one thing we need to do immediately. Change battle tactics. Because in this game, unlike in Persona 3, you can let your party members follow your direct orders. You do not have to set general tactics for them. I have full control over everyone, which is a breath of fresh air. Okay, let's wait for this guy to turn around. Alright.
It's our turn first. There's 3 enemies.
So these are technically a different enemy than the one that we encountered when we first, during that very first fight that we had, but I'm pretty sure they're still weak to electric.
Go, Sensei! That's how it's done. Go, Sensei! That's how it's done.
Zap them all, and
All right. One for all and all for one.
just like in Persona 3, you knock down all the enemies, you can do an all-out attack. Hits them all at once. Okay, yeah, so this is how you get Personas in the original Persona 4, for anyone who has not seen this.
When you defeat an enemy, the seeds of possibility you attain will appear before you as cards. At times, they may be hard to grasp, but you must master your fear and reach out to them.
Several cards will appear in your mind. If you draw a card with the persona on it, you will gain it. Switch to the one you blah blah blah. You fuse it. Yeah, the two cards on the sides are blank cards, so if you draw those, nothing happens. If you get a penalty card, not only do you not get a persona, but you also don't get any experience or money or items from the battle, so you don't want to get those. Yeah, as the help message says right there. So just keep your eye on the one that you want. Wait for it to come right in front of you and press X when it is. Like so. Level up. So we got slime from that. Which is strong against physical, which is kind of nice. Which one's faster? Okay, I guess Izanagi's slightly faster, so I'll keep him in the front there. Hold on, actually, I wanna change. Yeah, reverse the camera. I don't like the order of it on default. Okay, Vanish Ball, that allows us to escape battles. Turn around. It's definitely more difficult to sneak up on enemies in this game compared to Persona 3. Yeah, he turned around.
There are 3 enemies. Careful!
I don't think they're weak to wind, but I'll try it. Yeah.
Go, Sensei! You knocked it down! Nice! Go, Sensei! You knocked it down! Good work, Sensei!
Kill him. Okay, we got Pixie there and 2 penalty cards, so we want to avoid those. Cool. Pixie can heal, so that's useful. Hey, did he sneak up on that one? I'm not gonna spend my SP against two of them. Let's switch to slime here. Just attack.
2 enemies left. Yosuke pounded an enemy.
Someone else's turn.
Victory!
Another level for me.
Yosuke levels up. It's not only one, I'm just gonna rush it.
Now's your chance.
That's, Ukobach? Yeah. I think he's a fire elemental one. Yeah, Agi and Sukunda. But yeah, here's something you can do. Well, I guess you could do this with your... No, I think in Persona 3 you couldn't do this. You couldn't just, like, check what all the skills do that your personas have. You could only do that, like, when you're learning a new move and have to get rid of one that you already have. Keep slime on. Okay, there's the stairs. Turn around. Ah, I missed. They get the advantage.
2 enemies ambushed you.
That's some thick skin.
Yeah, go ahead and attack me, because I resist physical.
Good work, Sensei. That's 1 so far.
Ooh, nice crit.
That's it, Yosuke. 1 enemy.
Finish it.
Out of our way.
Oh, we got a choice here. We got Apsaris, or we can get Angel, since we already have Slime. I'll go for Apsaris.
Congratulations, Sensei.
Patra and Dia. Another one weak to fire. A lot of these early personas are weak to fire. Yeah, the enemies look different on the map. I forgot about that. Oh, there's another enemy on the other side. I couldn't get it in time.
There are 3 enemies. Careful.
That's some thick skin.
Let's have Izanagi zap these guys.
3 enemies left. Sensei! You knocked it down! Nice! You hit its weakness! Smart move, partner! Sensei! Good work, Sensei! Okay! Out of our way!
Oh, and then, yeah, so the other enemy group was close enough to us that they ended up joining the fight. I don't know if I want to use that much SP here, but I think I will. And I've got some soda I can chug if I need to get some back.
Go, Sensei! You knocked it. All right. Ready or not, here we come.
All right. Yes, Sun Drop by Suntory. You heal yourself. Actually, no, let's switch to, Slime. Another Vanish Ball. Oh, there's 2 chests over here. Yeah. Oh yeah, and we can see the whole map of the floor, unlike in Persona 3, where you just had the mini-map. How close are we to a level up? 106. Oh, Yosuke is almost gonna level up, so I guess we should fight this one remaining battle here. Let's hide over here. Yeah, they can't sense your presence around a corner, so it can be helpful to use corners to get the jump on enemies.
Ooh, that went well.
Tsukakaja. Okay, you can heal us. I don't think I'm gonna use any of these SP restoring items. I think I want to save them for our first real trip through the dungeon. I think we can manage this. Does it really matter that much which persona I lead with? Izanagi has the most endurance, but Slime is resistant to physical. Oh yeah, I think this boss uses electric moves, so maybe I should go with Izanagi here. Alright, yeah, let's do that. Compared to you, Yosuke stinks. So yeah, in case you didn't know about the tactics ahead of time, the game tells you about it now. Open the door.
Chie, are you all right? Chie?
She said that red looks good on me.
Yukiko-san?
I hated my name. Yukiko. Snow. Snow is cold and it melts quickly. It's transient. Worthless. But it's perfect for me. Apart from inheriting the inn, I'm worthless. Still, Chie told me that red looks good on me.
Are these Yukiko-san's inner thoughts? I remember hearing Saki-senpai's too.
Yeah, this castle is probably here because of this Yukiko person.
Yukiko. Chie was the only one who gave my life meaning. She's bright and strong, and she can do anything. She has everything that I don't. Compared to Chie, Chie protects me. She looks after my worthless life. And I don't deserve any of it. Chie is so kind.
Yukiko, Chie is so kind, huh? What a joke.
Other Chie?
What?
Oh man, is that?
It's just like Yosuke. She lost control of her suppressed self. Now it's a shadow.
Are we talking about that, Yukiko? She says I'm protecting her. She says she's worthless. That's how it should be, right? What are you saying? Yukiko's so good looking, so fair-skinned, so feminine. She's the one all the guys drool over. When Yukiko looked at me with such jealousy, man, did I get a charge out of that. Yukiko knows the score. She can't do anything if I'm not around. I'm better than her. Much, much better.
Again, oof.
No, I have never thought that.
What are we gonna do?
We're gonna have to fight
We need to protect
her
Chie
shadow
right
like
now.
we fought your shadow, or I fought your shadow.
No, don't come near me. Don't look at me.
Chie, calm down.
No, this isn't me.
Wait, stupid! Don't say anything else like that!
That's right. I'm the one who can't do anything alone. I can't win as a girl, let alone as a person. I'm pathetic. But Yukiko, she depends on me. That's why she's my friend. I'll never loosen my grip on her. She's too important to me.
I think some friendships, like, you might feel that you're needed by them in some way, and yeah, that might make you feel good, but that doesn't have to be the entirety of the relationship. Just because you feel that way doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing.
No, that is not how I think of her. So you're just gonna turn your back and deny me again?
But these shadows tend to phrase these things in the worst way possible.
But things are different now. When the time comes, I'll be the one left standing. You won't mind, right? I'm still you. Shut up! You're...
Chie, no!
You're not me!
Time for the boss form. So yeah, she's like a slave driver here.
It's coming! You have to use your powers to save Chie-chan!
And there's that Xander raid alert music again, which is called I'll Face Myself, by the way.
I am a shadow, the true self. What do you guys think you're doing? Trying to defend the real me? Then you're gonna pay the price!
Shut up! Quit being such a pain! Chie, just hang in there a little longer.
Ha! Think you can stop me that easy?
Let's go.
Yikes! This is
Don't know anything about this. I could hit with Raccoon to lower its defense. I'd only be able to do it once. Yeah, sure. So yeah, weak to wind. All out attack.
Ready or not, here we come!
How lame! You're all so deadly serious, and we've only gotten started.
But now she makes herself resistant to wind, so we can't exploit the weakness anymore. Okay, let's hit her with Cleave then.
Here you go!
Oh, okay, yeah, so we need to have Yosuke defend this turn, because she's about to use an electric attack on him. Well, on both of us, but I already have electric resistance, so that's not a big deal. But now her green wall is gone, so we can knock her down again with Garu. Should not last too much longer. Can we finish it now? Bam! Well, that was the second and final tutorial boss in this game. The next boss is not going to be so easy.
Congratulations, Sensei!
Izanagi levels up.
Chie, are you okay?
What happened? What's the matter? Got nothing to say anymore?
Stop it, Chie. It's all right.
But
You're more than that thing.
but I...
He's right. I went through the same thing.
It's like I was saying before, that might be one aspect of how you feel about Yukiko, but that's far from the whole story.
So I can understand. I mean, everyone has a side like this.
Yeah, I kinda get it now. You are me. A side of me I couldn't forgive, that I tried to ignore. But you still exist. You're a part of me.
And we get her persona. That cool double-bladed Naginata. Tomoe.
Well, it's true that part of me feels that way. But I wasn't lying about being friends with Yukiko.
We know that.
Like we didn't know that already. Hey, Chie!
Oh, you think it looks like Darth Maul's lightsaber now? Just wait.
I'm okay. Just a little tired.
You don't look okay at all. And I bet you can use the same power we have now.
Huh?
Hey, what should we do?
We need to take a break. She can't go on like this.
Alright, let's get back to the entrance though. It's dangerous around here.
I never said I needed a break. I can still keep going.
No, you can't.
Don't overdo it.
It's not that we don't think you can. It's just, we have to save Yukiko-san no matter what.
He actually said that.
Now that you have the power, you can fight with us. It'd be much better for us all if you had your strength back. That's why we're saying we should go back and regroup.
But Yukiko's still in here, isn't she? If those were Yukiko's true feelings, then I have to tell her something. I'm not as strong as she thinks. It's because she was with me.
You'll get the chance to tell her that.
Because we were always together, I was able to act that way. If we weren't, I'd...
Well, you need to get your strength back. Then you can tell her. Yuki-chan's normal. The shadows don't attack normal people. They only attack when the fog lifts here.
So we will have some time to save her.
So Yukiko-san will be safe until then, right?
I'm positive.
Why? I don't get it.
Oh, really?
Teddy told us that the weather here is the opposite of our own world. When it fogs over in our world, that's the day it lifts here, and that's when the shadows attack their victim. So even if we leave for a while, Yukiko-san won't be in danger until the fog starts to cover Inaba. I'm sure of it. It was the same way for that announcer and Senpai.
Oh, really? Yeah, I've heard that in Golden, there's a lot more stuff you can do with, like, stat boosting and skill cards. That's not really a thing in the original version. Yeah, we've been live for 5 hours. I think I did do a 5-hour stream a little while ago. Maybe when I was playing Yakuza 4, I can't remember.
Do you remember how it was foggy in town on the days they died?
You mean they were killed by their other selves?
The fog usually appears after it rains. But it's been sunny lately. I don't think it's going to rain anytime soon. Don't worry so much. We'll check the weather forecast first thing when we get back.
This is why the weather is really important in this game.
But I can't now. We've come so far. Yukiko's still here. She's all alone. She must be so scared.
Then you tell me how much further we gotta go to reach Yukiko-san.
That's...
You don't know what's up ahead. The enemies might be even stronger. If we push ourselves too hard and get wiped out, who will save Yukiko-san then? We can't fail no matter what. Am I wrong?
All right. I'm sorry about before. I shouldn't have rushed in like that by myself.
You're right, you shouldn't have. Let's go together next time.
No worries. We're definitely gonna save Yukiko-san, right?
Right. I'm feeling even worse than the last time I came in here.
You don't have the glasses.
My head feels like it's gonna split open. Are you guys okay?
It's thanks to these.
That's right, you're not wearing the glasses.
Oh yeah. What's with those glasses? Did your eyesight go bad?
Man, you didn't notice until now? How panicked were you?
Dum-de-dum! I got a pair ready for Chie-chan, too. Here you go.
Whoa. What the... Well, this is awesome. It's like the fog doesn't exist.
He has become Megane AF. Everyone in this game becomes Megane AF, which is one of the great things about it.
Why didn't you whip those out earlier if you had them?
I made them right now. You didn't tell me she was coming. It was all so sudden. Sudden.
Wow, Anubi, that's crazy.
Huh. So that's the trick. I was wondering how you guys could see where you were going.
And yet you charged ahead without being able to see where you were going.
Hey, is it alright if I keep this?
For show.
Don't say that again, Teddy.
We'll have to stop here today, but I'll be back with these puppies. You guys better not come here without me. Got it?
I would not want to come here without you.
Nobody goes in alone. It's way too dangerous.
It would be tough to do this dungeon with only 2 characters.
If we don't work together, we won't be able to solve this case or save Yukiko-san, right?
You're right.
Yeah, I agree. I promise too.
This'll be a breeze for us.
Alright. So from tomorrow on, we'll try and come here as much as we can after school. And that includes days off. Hey, would you mind being our leader?
I am the wild card user after all.
And you're way better in a fight than either of us. I think it's best for all of us if you set the pace of the investigation and we follow your lead. I'm cool playing second banana.
Leave it to me.
I had a feeling you'd say that. I mean, I'm more the advisor type, you know? An ideas man, not an executive.
I'm with Yosuke. If you're the one calling the shots, I'd feel a lot more comfortable about this.
I'm with Yosuke, too. If you're the one calling the shots, my pillow will be a lot more comfortable at night.
I don't know if that's really what she just meant, but okay.
Teddy, would you please stop talking? I'm really on edge right now.
I forgot about that. She's like, would you please stop talking? You've been unanimously appointed team leader. Oh, and then we get a new social link for this. The Fool. In Persona 3, it was the C's social link. Yes, he's been unanimously told to shut up. In this game, it's the investigation team social link.
Okay. Let's get some rest for today so we're ready for tomorrow on. And don't forget to check the weather forecast. It gets foggy after a lot of rain, so let's keep an eye out. Also, let's make sure we gear up for next time.
Yeah, hopefully we got a decent amount of money from those fights that we did. Be aware of the weather when exploring. You can only explore on weekdays, after school, or during daytime on holidays. Yeah, so unlike Persona 3, where all your dungeon exploration took place during the dark hour, in this game you do it during the daytime, so you have to think a little more carefully about, like, am I going to do social links this day? Am I going to build my stats? Or am I going to go to the dungeon? Because in 3, like, your dungeon crawling didn't really interfere with most other things you did. So you just have to think about it a little more here. Family dinner.
That's all for World News tonight. Coming up next, the local news.
What's up?
Hey, mind if I ask something? You aren't getting involved with any strange business, are you?
Why would you say that?
What happened at the station this afternoon? It's still bothering me.
Oh, you mean the fact that my friend was carrying weapons and waving them around like a crazy person? Don't worry about that.
Is there anything you're not telling me?
What do you even say here?
I see.
It wasn't true.
Well, it's just been nagging at me, that's all.
Oh, what's wrong? Are you fighting?
No fighting.
No, we're not having a fight.
It's another part from the comic when Nanako just, like, interrupts the two of them and says, "No fighting."
This isn't the police station.
I agreed to look after you. So don't get yourself involved in anything that could get you into trouble. Got that?
Sure.
And now, our weather forecast. Due to high-pressure fronts from the west, that sunny spring-like weather will stay with us for a while longer.
That's good
Is
news.
this lady the one who decides the weather?
Yes, she decides the weather.
Because when she says it'll be sunny, it always is.
But I guess maybe when you're a kid, that's how, I mean, that seems like a logical conclusion to draw.
She's not really deciding it. Never mind.
Okay, we can save. Well, we are very close to the point where the game takes off the rails and lets us spend our time as we wish, so that's good. We pretty much knocked out the entire intro in this first stream. Tomorrow I'm not sure if there's going to be a stream, because there is some stuff I need to take care of, and we do have a guest that's going to be staying over, although since I'm streaming out in this room, I don't think it'll be that big of a deal. Like, it's not like when I'm playing Yakuza and I'm in my room, which is next to where she's gonna be sleeping, and I'd be making too much noise, so I don't think that's a... Wheels come off the wagon, sure. So yeah, I'm not gonna promise a stream tomorrow, but it could happen. I'll tweet about it when I make a decision. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. And we will get into the meat of this next time, whether that be tomorrow or Wednesday or whenever. So yeah, thanks guys for watching. I'm glad I am finally streaming this game after 8 years of streaming. Should have happened much sooner than this. But yeah, have a good night, everybody.